Let's get her going. Hello. My camera's exposure is off again. One moment. How's everybody doing? As I quickly fix this. I don't know why it keeps doing this to me. Me specifically and no one else. How dare it? Camera control, exposure, -5. There we go. Keeps defaulting to -6 and I don't know why. But what are you gonna do? How was everybody's holidays? Bartholomew, goodbye. Kimiro Dojo, hello. Can you believe that guy? Coming in here and just lurking right off the bat? Disgusting. We're back with Stormblood. It's been a while since I've streamed last. I think it's been about 2 weeks, roughly. Or at least FF14. We did do the Helldivers stream with Bartholomew, which was great. Speaking of Wednesdays, we're not sure what we're gonna do for Wednesdays. Probably gonna keep doing Helldivers for the foreseeable future, and then maybe who knows? Maybe we'll move FF6 to Wednesdays, and Sunday will just go back to being the regular day of nothing special, just a social event, or whatever we decide to do. We don't know. Or also Ace Attorney, that was also another option. But yeah, we're still kind of figuring everything out, so probably going to be Helldivers every Wednesday for now. But yeah, anyways, let's get into the game. And as you can see, I have a fun new Christmas climber, because I didn't have one beforehand, and it's been so long that I didn't really have an opportunity to show it off during the actual holidays. But it's only 3 days past Christmas, so I figure I'll keep this and the snow overlay on my on the channel from the like BRB screen and stuff. I'll keep those on until we take down the Christmas tree, which might be in like a month. Who knows? But yeah, last we left off, we have to update the story map before we forget. Oh, also, before I forget, I should turn on my music. So I had that muted. Much better. Alright, let's boot up the old paint. So, where did we last update this? Let's see here. We haven't even added Gosetsu, but I believe the last time we updated this, we had just gotten out of Ralgar's Reach, where everybody had died, and they were all killed by E-Girl and Xenos, which is pretty not poggers. But since then, we basically decided that we had to go to Doma to basically force the Empire to fight a war on 2 fronts. So they'd be fighting in Alamigo, and they'd also be fighting in Doma, both of which are currently Empire controlled. And so we went over to Doma to try and stir up a rebellion, and we met one of the aides, I guess, of Lord Lorito, who is currently assisting us. We don't know how long that'll last, but assuming right now that they are a friend. They gave us a spot to sort of hang out in Kugane, which is the new Doma capital, which you've seen by now. And then we went to... We needed to go to Othard to... Let me double check. What was the place called? Not Kugane. Othard to, like, Doma proper. Yangxia, that's what it was. We wanted to go to Yangxia to find more of the rebellion there. Before we had to get there, we had to cross the Ruby Sea. And to do that, we had to convince the Confederacy... Okay, so that was a bit more involved. So, a particular character who we have not... You guys have seen if you've been paying attention, but is not on the story map right now, is Gosetsu. We're going to draw over here. He is a big... That is way too small. There we go. He is a big Rogadin. Big old fella. And he's got like a hat that he wears. One of those like conical rice hats, I think they're called. Something like that. He's got one of those, and then he's got like a samurai sword, because he's a samurai. Sure. Gosetsu, who's one of the people that Yugiri knew, one of Yugiri's friends. One of the what was her name? There's like this evil villain lady who is part of the Empire, who is basically controlling the area around the Ruby Sea, as well as I think Yangxia itself. She's like the ruler in charge while Xenos is away in Alamigo. And she is a horrible bitch, and she was basically torturing a bunch of like fishermen and women in like a little village. And we were like, well, we could intervene here, but it would basically blow our cover, and that would be bad. And Gosetsu was like, fuck that garbage, I don't care, this is worth it. And he basically goes and gives himself up to sort of pull the Empire's attention away from the villagers and sort of focus in on him. But he gets captured. So we have to go to the Confederacy, which are the people who basically run the Ruby Sea. They're like pirates, basically, who like demand a toll every time you cross the Ruby Sea. And we basically had to convince them that it was worthwhile to fight the Empire, because I think what we ended up coming down to was that the Empire it's going to attack the Confederacy at some point, no matter what. It's just a matter of when. So we sort of proved it to them of like, yeah, it's gonna happen. They also had the Kojin, which are the turtle people-ish. They had the Red Shells working with them, because the Red Shells believed that they're basically like, they worship like antiques effectively. They believe that like part of the gods reside in the antiques, which is a sort of a nifty little religious thing. And so the reason they were working with the Empire was because they were basically hiding the fact that that was the case, because if the Empire ever found out, then they would go after those antiques, and basically that would be terrible for the Kojin. So the Red Shells basically worked with them to sort of throw them off the scent, whereas the Blue Shells were not going to have any part of that. But we went to the like treasure vaults of the red-shelled Kojin with the intent of returning one of their most sacred artifacts. We managed to actually find it with the help of the blue-shelled Kojin. And so we went there and returned it. Unfortunately, when we did return it, it and the two other artifacts that were there, they're all based on like the national treasures of Japan, which is like a katana, a magatama, and a mirror, I believe. And they had been worshipped so fervently by the Kojin that they accidentally summoned a primal. So Susanoo basically showed up, which was really rad, in a really, really cool boss fight. So we had to fight him. So we got to add him to the kill pile over here. He is sort of a god. He's hard. He had weird proportions. It's gonna be hard to draw this guy. He had kind of like a weird head, kind of like this. I think he had like a plume coming out of it, something like that. Yeah. And then he had a gigantic sword. So we'll draw that as well. Oops, nope. I wanted that to be black. There we go. Still not black. Why? Okay, there we go. Nope, come on. You can draw straight. Good enough. There we go. That's Susanoo, my artist's rendition. We killed him. That was a really cool fight. I look forward to doing that on Extreme one day. And so our attack on the attack, we didn't steal anything. We just fought a primal that showed up. Our attack on the treasure vault basically pulled the Red Kojin away from the Empire, and that gave the Confederacy the opportunity they needed to attack the Empire and free the fishing village of whatever it was called. I don't remember. And then we got Gusetsu, and then we continued on to Yangxia, where we met up with Yugiri again. And so we went into Yangxia and basically tried to convince the people of Doma again to fight the Empire. A lot of that happening in Stormblood so far. I'm sensing a theme. Didn't really work at first. Like, there were a bunch of people that were basically getting pulled into like a facility to basically run maintenance for the rest of their lives until they die as slaves. And then we tried to liberate them, and they were like, no, if we run, we're gonna get all of our friends and family killed, so this is just the sacrifice we have to make. So yeah, that was not great. I think they did end up going back to the village anyways. But then we got some surprise news, and that was Lord Xenos was actually going to show up in Doma. He was making like a stop to he basically heard about the stuff that happened in the Confederacy, or on the Ruby Sea, regarding the Confederacy, and that was not cool. He wasn't a fan of that, but he wasn't really crazy about it, so he was like, okay, whatever, I'll show up. So he did, and Yugiri takes that opportunity to try and assassinate him. Doesn't work. In fact, she almost gets both of us killed. But then the villagers show up, and they basically show up. Well, I think they actually literally show up with pitchforks and torches. And then Lord Xenos is like, well, I could kill you all, but this is actually pretty interesting because Lord Xenos really just wants a clean fight. That's really what he's interested in. He wants like a challenge, and an interesting fight. So he basically just leaves because he's like, okay, you know what, you're getting something here. This is pretty interesting. So I'm gonna let you build something up, and then eventually, hopefully, I can come back and we can have a good old tussle. So he bounces. There's also the character of the Lord of Doma, which is Yugiri's master, who I think is Hien. I think it's Hien. We haven't met him yet, but she has talked about how he was not going to come back unless the citizens of Doma could like basically prove to him that they had the will to fight left in them. And so Yugiri's at the current rate pretty confident that she's actually managed to, convince, or it is possible to convince Lord Yan that the people of Doma are willing to fight and liberate themselves. So yeah. I have to look up what the hell the bitch's name is. The like really evil lady who was controlling the Confederacy. FF14. Evil Stormblood lady. List of antagonists. Hopefully this will not spoil me. Hopefully it just goes in order. FFXIV. Where is it? Oh wait, no. Xenos. It's dangerous being on the wiki. It's very dangerous indeed. Where the hell is it? No, that's not finding it. What the fuck is her name? Yotsuyu, there it is. Yotsuyu, that's the evil lady. Evil Archbishop. Hello, Ragzin. How's it going? Apologies, I just had I had to look through Google to find who the hell the evil lady was. Yotsuyu is her name. She is comedically evil, so we're gonna go ahead and draw her, because I'm assuming she's a major antagonist, at least for now. Let me just quickly draw her. She's got like a smoking pipe. Like black hair. And she's very, very sassy and evil. Oops, come on. I can draw. There we go, that's good enough. There's you. Alright, that's up for the story map. How you doing, Ragzin? How was your holidays? I don't think there's anything else I have to add here. Yeah. We pretty much just picked up where we just got back from the attempted assassination on Lord Xenos. And that everyone is like, oh shit, we're alive. How about that? But, yeah. So let's get into it. Oh, but before we do that, there is one thing I want to do first. And that is the optional dungeon in the Ruby Sea. Remember in the Stormblood trailer how there was like that fishbowl with the red like Japanese buildings in it? I think I'm about to run up to where that is, and I want to go find that. Feeling super trash, but I'm okay. Well, I hope you do not feel super trash for much longer. I hope you feel much better. You think you just got sick over the holidays, or maybe you got Omicron? That old nasty thing. Also, I want to double check something. Aether Currents. Ruby Sea. Yeah, okay. I think I have to do... which quest is it? Just pain in your leg? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, here it is. The Palace of Lost Souls. And I'm pretty sure this is the thing that we saw in the trailer, and I want to go do that. Also, it gives me an Aether Current, so that's important. And I thought I'd save it for a stream. Which is way over there, so we got some swimming to do. Did you hurt your leg? Over the fun activities of the holidays? I know I've definitely done that before. It's a very long swim. I've had my music off for a while. I've been just leveling up all of my other classes off stream. It's mostly what I've been doing. So as you can see, I got my Conjurer up to 15, my Archer is up to 17, and then I got my Black Mage up to 56. And so the only 3 things that I have left, or 4 things that I have left to level to 50 are Conjurer, Astrologian, Archer, and Machinist. And then once I get those, I'm good to go. And I don't have to worry about doing the 1 to 50 leveling process for anything ever again. And thank God for that, because it was a real pain in the butt. Well, actually, it was oop, we have to go down. Oops, nope, I didn't want to get off. I wanted to go down. It's honestly better than it ever has been with the armory bonus, being what it is. But it is still fairly tedious. Kinda wish that I hadn't leveled up all of my classes before the armory bonus got changed, because I could have had a much easier time with a lot of classes, but that's fine. I had fun while doing it, so it doesn't matter. Oh, this is 100% the thing we saw in the trailer. Oh, this looks so cool. Oh, this is dope. Really reminds me of the Dragon Palace from Okami, which is super dope. Oh, that looks so rad. Hell yeah. Good thing this behemoth can breathe underwater. God, this looks rad. Alright. I don't even remember why we're here. Oh, we have to kill the Ruby Princess? She sweaved the Violet Tides. I was not aware that this was to kill the Ruby Princess. I kind of thought we were saving her, but I apparently was not paying close enough attention to what this quest wanted me to do. God, this looks cool. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I want to make sure that I'm grabbing the optional dungeons. I'm gonna try and grab them on stream this time. Because for heaven's word, I didn't even do them. There's still 2 actually I haven't done. There's still what were they? I've done all these. Fractal Continuum I've done. Never Reap. Oh no, wait, no. I have not done the Fractal Continuum. It's Never Reap in the Fractal Continuum and Saint Mochan's Arbitorium. I have not done those. I've also not done the hard versions yet. But I mean, those are kind of whatever. But yeah, I have not done the optional dungeons for Heaven's Word yet. So I should probably do those at some point, but I'm just so excited to keep going through the game that I just... Nope, that was actually really fast. I just keep going through the MSQs because I want to see more. Well, I hope everybody in chat had good holidays and a good Christmas or whatever you celebrate. Hanukkah, Kwanzaa perhaps. I went through the holiday ordeal as I always do. It's always a struggle with my family for the holidays, but it is what it is. Oh, this place is rad. Oh, they're using the same motif there. The music in this place. That's pretty rad. Ohio. Ooh, that's a cool gunblade. I've been looking for cool gunblades because I've been playing Gunbreaker more. And I gotta say, I quite enjoy it. Oop, come on. There we go. It's been a while since I played Summoner. I don't really play Summoner off stream. So, just because I'm going through it with the MSQ, it's currently my highest level class. I don't really need to play it off stream. But yeah, I've not played Summoner in a while as a result. Oh yeah, I'm too cute into a Monk right now because I was playing that recently. So I keep fucking up my GCDs because I'm used to a way faster skill speed. Oh. Oh, okay. That's rad. Also, I might actually hit level 70 this stream. Because I'm actually quite close to 69, and the Stormblood quests have been going at a pretty good clip, so it's pretty likely that I'm going to hit level 70, which is very exciting. And believe me, when I get Bahamut, I'm going to make it as large as humanly possible. Oh, there's a... Ah! Alright, alright, alright. I'm going to do this before I run out of that charge. I gotta get used to Summoner again. I'm also, I want to play Astrologian more, because I want to get into a healer, and I have Scholar, but I'm not crazy about Scholar. I don't dislike it, but, you know, I'm not super into it. But I want to try out Astrologian, because I hope that I like Astrologian, because their animal weapon is really, really cool. And if I do like, or if I do end up liking Astrologian, that's probably going to be my main healer, and that's probably going to be the animal weapon I go for next. It's one of my favorite animal weapons I've seen. And then I'm hoping I like Bard, because their animal weapon is also extremely cool. Oh, it stands up. Oh, okay. And we knock it over. Interesting. This is neat. Don't know what that is. Oh, there's ads. Hello there. Ow. Is this a bad AoE? Yes, Dropsy. I've seen that effect used where it was actually beneficial to stand in it. Scylla comes to mind on Circus Tower. Or at least something that looks very similar anyways. On the boss. I'm just gonna run away from the ad. I don't have cast times. I don't care. I can't get interrupted. Shisu Zordi of Striking. Sure. I'll read pretty much all this stuff in here. Oh. Okay. God damn it. Oh, he's pulling hard. Okay. I'm into it. Oh, this guy's the demon samurai sword. Probably one of the better demon weapons. Pretty interesting effect it has there with the two little trails there. Kinda like that. Oh, look at all the lovely AoE. I love it. And that. So good. I love all the effects of the summoner moves. I've said it like a million times, but man, it looks so cool. Alright. Oh, what the hell is that? 8 Gyuki hides. Okay. Oh, it's the Ruby Princess. That was fast. Kind of figured you'd be the final boss. Seduce. What does that do? Oh. Oh, they went into the treasure boxes and then they got like turned into evil hags or some shit? Something like that. That was how they avoided it for sure. Geothermal flatulence? Am I getting shit on? Oh, you have to run away. Ah, okay. My bad. Alright, we're good. We got this. Alright. Gotta pay attention here. Okay, here's the flatulence again. Here come the farts. I got it. There we go. Oop. Get in here. I'm old. I'm an old lady. Oh, what a terrible fate. Alright. That was pretty interesting. Oh, into the water. Very fun. I'm gonna have some shit to clean out of my inventory later. Love it. Oh, there's bombfish floating around. Oh, can he not? Okay, no, he can. He can fit. Even hitting the other ones? Oh no, it is. I can see the numbers. I still wonder if it's better if you have Dreadworm Trance off cooldown to just pop Dreadworm Trance again, or if it's better to go through the full rotation. It's probably just doing Dreadworm Trance is your highest amount of damage. But the rest of the rotation is just so fun. I mean, it is effectively one button, but I don't know what it is about it, but it's just satisfying. Whoop. Nope, that was a waste. That's fine. Oh, there's a treasure coffer. I'm gonna grab that. I don't mind. And 8 Gagna skins. Check to see how much those go for on the market board. Whoop. Speaking of the market board, I gotta grab some more stuff. All the stuff that I was selling, all sold. Nope, that was a waste. It's fine. Nope, he's got that. Oh, here we go. Final boss? Oh, that's not what I expected. Oh no. That is unpleasant. I don't like that. That reminds me of Aldrich. Reminds me of the Wildspire Wastes, I believe, in Monster Hunter World, with this track specifically. Fucking love the theme of Stormblood, man. Heavensward definitely had a good theme, but I don't know what it is about the Stormblood theme. But the fact that they keep reusing it makes me think that they know what they're doing. Ooh, that's a little close. Oh, it's one of these. Oh. Turn away. Ruin 4, and right back into the Dread Room Trance. Excellent. Big fog, okay. Don't think I've done anything majorly wrong yet. Oh, also my my carbuncle looks like a I changed it to the Garuda EG now. I wanted to do that earlier, but I didn't know you had to make it you had to do a quest to unlock that ability to like change what your carbuncle looks like. So good. And we are done. And that's the sound of a level up. Oh, it's what's her nuts? GG. Please accept this gift as thanks for your services. This one? Oh, nope, I'm old. I don't think it was that one. Oh. Take those? Alright. Well, that was excellent. I like that one. And once again, the soundtrack for Stormblood. Just phenomenal. It was good in Heavensward, but like Stormblood is on some other shit. I know how to thank you, saved all of them. She is unharmed, she is currently unconscious. Okay, we did save her. I thought she said something about killing her. And she was one of the bosses, so that was weird. I have no idea what's going on in this questline. I clicked through it because it was an Aether Current quest. I didn't realize it was actually unlocking an optional dungeon. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, it's faster to just teleport back. But with this, we should be able to fly in the Ruby Sea, which is nice. I do like the Garuda EG though. I like the color, I like the design, I like the big wings. I think it's my favorite out of the EGs. And to be honest, I was never crazy about the carbuncle. I thought the carbuncle was a little too cute for my my preference. I wanted something that looked a little neater. That's what the EGs are for. And I like that you can change them. That's a really nice ability that the game gives you. I'm glad that it gives you that choice. Okay. Interesting that the one of the like big set pieces of the cinematic for Stormblood was a optional dungeon. It's very interesting to me. Where do I have to go? It might have just been they designed it and then they later on they realized it wasn't going to be like main content. All right. Okay, I guess the princess is just unconscious now. Fathoms below. Hey, we got it. I don't know what this is. It seems like a pickup quest. You know what? I'm gonna do this real fast. Because this has to do with like the Ruby Princess, and I'm sort of interested to see what this is. Oh, also, should make sure to use. I can't use that from the screen. There we go. I definitely want the Orchestrions for the Stormblood stuff. Even though I barely use the Orchestrion, I would just like to have that. Let me guess, the two of you are sisters? I think the princess would be a little more conservatively dressed. Oh, Hisui, why? Why do you refuse to open your eyes? Answer, something you must know. I'm not the Ruby Princess's younger sister. In fact, she has no sister. Oh, okay. We were under that impression and it was in fact false. I am the Ruby Princess, ruler of Sui no Sato. Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense. Let me girl before you goes by the name of Hisui, is my dearest friend. We've known one another since childhood. I'm entirely blamed. I'd have been more prepared, more aware. Let you see when I be the destroy state. Yeah, okay. A few days ago, we received visitors from the outside. They'd come to perform a court ritual to protect the Ruby Princess from any potential dangers. We decided to conceal her true identity. I had her lady-in-waiting Hisui take her place. As she and her highness bear a great resemblance to each other, something owing to the fact that they are distant blood relatives, I was confident no one would notice the switch. I was right. That is why, when proceedings commenced, it was Lady Hisui who became possessed by the terrible fiend they summoned. And now, well, as you can see for yourself, what has become of her. She's just lying on, like, a park bench. Can't you get, like, an actual bed out here? To mitigate such disasters, severe restrictions on who can enter and exit Hisui with the Violet Tides have always been in place. In fact, even the Ruby Princess is forbidden by law to leave its gates. When Wraith after Wraith began appearing, however, I was left with little choice. I whisked Her Highness away to the village and had her pretend to be the Ruby Princess's sister, Kurenai. Kurenai, that was the name I had before my mother passed away, and I assumed the title of Ruby Princess. It's also the name Hisui would call me by growing up. She was there for me. Her truly ends. Well, she's alive, so at least you have that. Just we can go back and prevent all this. I really don't care either way. I showed up here maybe 3 days ago. Oh, so it was the quest to get the cure for the Ruby Princess? I'm wondering, because there's been a number of quest lines that I've been doing where they actually have like a unique reward at the end of them. Like I did the one for, actually I should show off those emotes that I got. They give you like emotes and sometimes they give you like glamour. So they can actually be worth doing. I probably won't bother doing them on stream, but... Okay. Because if this is a long quest line, this might actually be worthwhile to do. Like, give me something. I am accompanying you, I guess. Find me as soon as you're ready to go. Okay, yeah, this must be... I mean, it's a quest line, I just don't know what the hell it's, what the hell it's good for. Alright, I'll do this off stream. I was just curious to see what the deal with this was. Alright. Let's get into the MSQ. It's been long enough. Also, I'm level 69. Nice. Yeah, with, let's see here. There's a pretty decent chance I'm going to hit level 70 this stream, which is very exciting. Because then I get to summon Bahamut, which is rad as fuck. It is very dusty outside. Fog. I see. Alright. The beloved king returning to urge his countrymen to rise up in rebellion. Not a story you'd ever hear in Charlian or Ul'dah, is it? Not in those words, perhaps, but no land's people is so cynical to be wholly immune to inspiration. Singular individuals have the power to move hearts and minds no matter where they go. Doubtless you speak from personal experience. As much as this Lord Hien intrigues us, Lance, there are vital tasks to be attended to here. Preparations for the inevitable assault on Doma Castle, for one. There's also the matter of coordinating our efforts with the Confederacy and our comrades in Kugane, dealing with this troublesome Aetherite. I could go on, but you understand. True. Shit's annoying. I don't know why my MSQ is not showing up here. Probably just got pushed to the bottom. Where is this place? This is, Yangxia. I'm only missing one Aether Current here, which is a quest, so it's probably going to be an MSQ quest that I get the last Aetherite. And then I can fly in here, which is very exciting. I will be traveling to the Azim Steppe, Lance. I found Lord Hien once before, and I am confident I can do so again. Moreover, it was to me whom he put the question of Doma's resolve. I feel it my duty to deliver him our people's reply. Okay, I'll probably go with you. Our countrymen's deeds speak for themselves. Lord Hien cannot deny the truth of their hearts. Too long has it been since I looked upon his face. It would be of great comfort to see him again, and no small comfort if you were to join us in the search, I should add. That's probably what I'm going to do. Where? Oh, there it is, Lise. I wonder what kind of man Hien is. From what I heard, he's about the same age as me, and then there's Fordola, who isn't a whole lot younger than us both. Like her, he was born and raised in an imperial province. This is all he's ever known. But unlike her, he chose to do something about it. I want to meet him. I want to know why. Maybe, if I understand that, it'll help me to understand a lot of other things. Fair. Are we unlocking a new zone? Because that'd be pretty cool. Oh yeah, here's the Azim Steppe. Wow, these are large areas. I mean, we've unlocked... Hang on, we can just check the thing here. We've unlocked 4 of the 6 zones for Stormblood already, so... Mind you, they threw them at us pretty quickly. In Stormblood. I think Heavensward, they were a little bit more spaced out, but didn't take that long to get all the zones. Aye, so it goes. We all have our responsibilities. We shall depart for the Azim Steppe at once. Excuse me, you will be joining us, Lance? For our part, we shall do what we can to aid the Doman Liberation Front in your absence. Oh, excuse me. We will refrain from conducting any large-scale operations in your absence, and instead devote our energies to bolstering our ranks and training our new recruits. When you return, we will be ready for war. If anything happens, if you need us to come back sooner, you better contact us. Noble sacrifices are a last resort, remember? Follow me, my friends. We have many malms to travel before we reach Reunion. Wait, don't leave yet. Here, take these for the road. It's simple fare, but it's the least we can do for you after what you did for us. It may be stupid and naive of me to say this, but I will. When you come back, we'll finish what we started. We'll beat the Imperials and we'll win our freedom. So, don't keep us waiting too long. Oh, well, there's the Aether Current. And some food. Not too shabby. Oh, cutscene. Is it going to show us Xenos? Meanwhile, in the Keep of Doma Castle, yes it is. Or maybe Yasuya. Nope. Oh, both. This is probably voiced.
I would expect no less of Bahamut's conqueror. Prepare the airship. His Radiance will not object. We have fulfilled our obligations here. I would see this prize for myself.
And Xenos is a big boy. That like skirt makes him look like his ass is gigantic. It's like flared out in a very ass-like manner. Ooh.
Do you understand why I appointed you to act in my stead? You, whose only accomplishment was to whisper the right words in the right ear. Because of your petty hatreds. They render you the perfect instrument to bleed your kinsman of hope. To make an example of Doma, such as was ordered. Listen well. If you yield Doma to the rebels, you will not be given another chance to beg forgiveness.
What a Chad.
Do your duty now, or die with the rest of them.
No time for thoughts, this man. No time at all. Absolute
right,
Giga Chad.
That was uncalled for. Oh!
Wow. Nice hit.
They say your Eorzean is helping the rebels. I want him dead. I want his friends dead. I want the heads of everyone he knows and loves mounted on the castle walls.
I want him dead. I want him and his friends dead. I want his house burnt to the ground.
You mean I can finally go after him?
Oh, please, come after me. I beg you.
I've been waiting for this chance. I promise you, milady, he won't escape this time. Not this time, oh no.
As opposed to the last 25 times. I don't think, no matter what happens, I will ever add that guy in green to the story map. Meanwhile, on the fringes of Gurabanya. What the hell is that? Oh, was that a Stinian?
Aye, this is the place.
That's a
When
Stinian.
the shade was banished, you swore to leave this life behind. And yet here you are.
That's 100% a Stinian. Who else could it be? Not a lot of dragoons in the story so far. There he is. He's back. Hell yeah.
Yet, if this be the work of the eyes, what choice do you have but to end it? Or so the boy would say. Damn you, Alphino.
Could you speak up a little bit, please? Oh, he's going after Shinryu. Another fantastic Giga Chad. Alright. Yangxia Aether Current Attunement complete. Fantastic. I'm currently trying to get rid of a stray string on my pants here. It's annoying me. One moment. I'm glad that Estinian showed up during the main story. I was kind of wondering if he was going to show up in the post-patch content, but I'm glad that he's they've at least mentioned him in the main content. There we go. That was bothering me. Alright, so I can fly in Yangxia now. Too bad we're about to leave, but that's how it goes. I'm going to quickly refill my water, because that is out. And then I'll be right back, and we'll head off to the Azim Steppe, I think. Yeah, that's it. All right. New zone, new track. Let's find it. Level 65. If all are ready, let us depart for reunion in the Azim Steppe. Our route will be somewhat circuitous? Like it, yeah, okay. We'll need to return to the Ruby Sea and head north along the coast past Isari. Oh, we're going back there. Okay, well I can fly there now, so that's good. Yeah, I'll just teleport. I can fly, shouldn't take me too long to get over there. It's also really nice that I can fly in the Ruby Sea, because if I can't, it's a lot of swimming, which is very slow, because I can't even use my mount. Oh, hang on. Mike's coming loose. Yeah, there we go. That way. I wonder what the Azim Steppe's gonna look like. We've had sort of a, almost like a tropical location with the Ruby Sea, and then we've had the very Chinese-inspired Yangtze. I'm curious to see what sort of aesthetic the Azim Steppe's gonna go for. I mean, we saw Ascendi in there, and it kind of looked like deserty, or very arid. At least I think he was at the Azim Steppe, I'm not actually sure. Or no, he was in Gurabanya, which I think is a different place. What is this? Oh, this is the Heaven on High quest. We will get to that at some point. We've been doing a Palace of the Dead run with Giant Sprout and Mytholomia. So we should continue that. Also, it's a good way to level up classes. I was leveling up my Black Mage. Not gonna bother picking that up. Heaven on High sure looks cool though, I gotta say. It's a very unique sort of building. I'm just going on forever into the sky. Okay. What do we got? New zone, new track. Ooh. Checking out the map again. Cool. Ooh. I like the sound here. Okay, sort of a grasslands area. Oh yeah. Kind of reminds me of like Mongolia in that area.
I remember the emptiness, vast and endless. The Azim Steppe, home to countless roaming tribes.
I think this might have been inspired by what is that region called? Like that Mongolia and those areas.
Watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find
It's not Southeast. Is it Southeast Asia? No, it's not that. Southeast Asia is like
with the wind of
Korea
heavens,
and
we
Indonesia.
walked on, in search of hope. In search of him.
But like the area of like where like a lot of nomadic roaming tribes were historically, where like Mongolia is. It has a specific name of like that region. Fuck, I'm gonna look it up. It's gonna bother me. There was a manga set in that area that I really liked. Oh, is it just East Asia? That makes sense. It's not South, but it's East. Yeah. I think this this particular area was inspired by East Asia. With a lot of like wide empty grasslands and then a lot of nomadic tribes Especially like the building, you can see it over there. Sort of like a round building with like a almost like an animal skin top. That's very, very East Asian. Very Mongolian inspired, I think. I give you the Azim step, Lance, though I should say this is but one small portion of it. Despite the close proximity, Domans rarely venture this far north. You must find these lands and their people strange and foreign. Fortunately, those who frequent Reunion are more welcoming than most. Come, it's not much further. Alright. And we're back to walking. And slow mounts. What are you gonna do? Oh, I hit the ground right there. Questiri? Interesting. Oh, also, I changed my minion out, and I have Rudy again from the event. Did I get another minion? I feel like there was another minion that I got that I was like, oh shit, how about that? Oh yeah, I got Enkidu because I finished the brand quest lines, and I got a Wind Up He End as well. Oh, that's right. I decided to do those off stream just because they're entertaining, but I think they're best experienced rather than just watched. Welcome to Reunion, my friends. Here's where we begin our search for Lord Hien. Okay. This is level 65. We should be getting another dungeon at some point here. They're usually on odd levels. When I last spoke with Lord Hien, he said he spent much time in these markets. I had hoped we might find him here today, but alas. Hey, Jagiri, I've been meaning to ask. There's an awful lot of Zayla here, aren't there? I don't know what that is. Oh, I assumed you knew. The Azim Steppe has been home to the nomadic tribes of the Zayla since antiquity. More than 50 roam these lands, though they do not constitute a nation. There is a hierarchy of sorts, determined through ritual combat. Funny, if they're so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Empire would be able to march in and take the steppe with ease. I wonder why they haven't. Why indeed, Lise, why indeed? Perhaps they see little value in it, especially given the fierce reputation of the Zayla warriors who would fight tooth and nail to oppose them. These lands were not made for men. The soil is thin and weather unforgiving. The Zayla found ways to survive, it is true, but they are made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscript or citizen. Thanks for taking the time to explain. It sounds like I've got a lot to learn. Later, I mean. We're meant to be looking for Lord Hien. People from many tribes gather in Reunion to trade goods and information. I should be surprised if we cannot learn something of value here. Let us make our inquiries separately, Lance. Why don't you speak with some of the merchants here? Let us do just that. Buzz, fresh buzz, your choice of lamb or zo. Guaranteed to satisfy. How many will you have, sir? Yeah, a doman? Unless another Dazkar is keeping him in her yurt. That is... A yurt is actually a Mongolian term. I think that's exactly what these buildings are called, are yurts. So this is 100% Mongolian inspired. He's not here. More fool her if she took a doman for a husband. Ouch. But enough about domans. Let us speak of Buzz instead. You cannot come to the Azim Steppe and not sample this most traditional of delicacies. I'll pass. What fortune you have to come hither at this time. Freshly slaughtered, every cut available on request. Organs too, hearts, livers, brains, or a brace of blood sausages if you desire only a snack. A doman? Poor meat they make, domans. I jest. I did see a young mole in the company of one some few days ago. Okay. Should make sure to return to this before I forget. Because I will forget. There we go. Roasted fish with pumpkin, an exotic foreign delicacy cooked to perfection, beloved without the steppe. Come. You seek domans? Then you are coming to the wrong place, my friend. Delicious as many foodstuffs are, they find little favor with those from the south. If it were Goro you were looking for, on the other hand, then I might be able to help you. They flocked to my stall. I don't even know what those are. Oh, let's double check that all my stuff is fixed. Just in case. I love this fucking theme. It's so good. I have brought you a new brush, my beloved. So smooth and silky your mane shall be, the envy of every other man. Oh, that's just the horse mount model that they used for the primal mounts for Realm Reborn. Might as well reuse it. Say again, you are seeking who? Ah, the Doman, I know of whom you speak. He comes and goes with a mole girl. Well, I could not describe her. I only know that she is a mole because I heard them talking as they passed. Any phrase that contains mole to ask the Zaylan reunion if they are the mole tribe. Okay, so the moles are just a tribe, I guess. Mole, 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 mole. I am Ura, if you must know. Come down from the mountains in the north. If there's nothing else. Oh, did that not work? Okay. Fine. Just run over and they go, mole! Okay, I guess there's nothing I can do there. You take me for a mole? I am Oranir. Compare me not with the ones so weak and lowly. Okay, well that's pretty racist of you. Yes, I am mole. My name is Serena. May I help you? There we go. So what's the deal with moles? Oh, I see. You're looking for Hien. In that case, how urgent this business must be to leave our conversation unfinished. The Kinsai, will you buy it? There is but one bundle left. If not, then... I will, though I had not thought to pay so high a price. It is a bargain for which you should be grateful. If you lack the coin, then the fault is your own, and you will leave with nothing. Please, I must have the Kinsai. The gods themselves requested it. We are bound to their will. Pay me the difference in Whisper Root. I will sell it to the next apothecary to pass through Reunion, and we will each feel fairly treated. That's fairly reasonable, actually. But do not tarry. Should another come before you coin in hand, I will not refuse him. I understand. Thank you for this kindness. I am sorry, but we must speak of Hien later. I cannot leave Reunion without that Kinsai. Okay. I guess I'll go get the Whisper Root for you. You want to help me? Is that it? Do not know what to say. Thank you, Lance. Thank you. The lumbering ones we must fell wander the plains to the west of Reunion. If we can each harvest 2, then we should have enough Whisper Root. Term, we're here when you have finished. Good luck. Alright, more busy work. It's fine. Please ignore my convertible in your nomadic tribal nation. Do I have to get up there? Slay doles. Are these doles? They are doles. My EEG is out. Alright, cool. That's one. And this guy over here. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, it's nice and easy. Nope. Gotta remember to put this stuff away. And I guess eat this one food item I have. Because why not? Alright, I get your stupid Whister root. I just want to find the one Doman guy in this area. Shouldn't be that hard. Welcome back, Lance. Have you brought the Whisper roots? Blessed is he who shows kindness to strangers, for with fortune does he ever ride. Well, that's nice of you. Will this quantity suffice? It shall. The Kinsai is yours. Gods favor you more than you know, child. Udgon rarely have need of such herbs, and so my stock is limited. Had you come a day earlier or later, I would have none for you. Perhaps the gods guided me here as they guided grandmother, as they guided this man from the west. The gods, aka the scriptwriters.
Hey. How goes the search? Any luck?
Yes, surprisingly.
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master!
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please! It is I who should be grateful.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second!
Now, what is this?
Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors?
Well, now what is this?
Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Fantastical racism. Great.
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
Those boys are of the Oronir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now. Grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly, very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories.
Is it even racism if they're the same race but of two different tribes?
The Undying ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious.
Are the tribes separated by, like, racial subtypes?
Sorely tested.
Or something else?
Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words!
As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothal heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
Is that the ritual combat they were talking about? Because I expected it to be more of a spar than actual killing each other.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan San. During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan-san.
The pronunciation of that word is weird.
Now.
It sounds like it's Sahan
So
San.
that is what they call the custom. I
Just
presume
not
your
how it's
tribe will
spelled.
also be taking part?
It's like
Not
Arkansas.
all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Kestir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly,
But
never mind that. You see Kien,
son
yes?
of a bitch. We'll
I
find
know
out
where
later,
he
I'm
may
sure. Yeah, something's up there. Something's up there. More materia. Oops, nope, not Gosetsu. Excuse me, pardon me, you're in the way. An impossible dream. Long ago, my grandmother, having received a vision from the gods, bade me to go forth into the southern mountains. It was there that I found Hien, near death from many wounds. I brought him to our village, and there we nursed him back to health. Afterwards, we chose to remain, or he chose to remain, that he might repay us for our kindness. Domers are set much store by honor and shame, so at first I did not question it. Excuse me, if I could see your map for a moment. Here, he has grown fond of this place. It affords him a view of the markets and the steppes. I would accompany you, but I must return to our village to prepare my grandmother's meal. Thank you again for your assistance. Oh. Our long-awaited reunion is at hand. Come, my friends, let us go and greet our lord and master. Alright. Oh, what is this? Let's say, the current quest? Yep. Alright, I'll grab this real fast. Just gonna skip through that. Oh, what's this guy's deal? Is he trying to talk to one of the Kestir? Yeah, he's a foreigner. He has no idea what he's doing. Okay. I guess I'll finish that off real fast. Seems like this should be the beginning of a quest line, but could be wrong. Yes, another one of the East Aldernard Trading Company cronies. Okay. I'll leave that. Give me the Ape the current, and that's all I care about. Oh, I have to go around, okay. Alright. Yeah, that's right. Oh, there's striking dummies over here. Gunbreaker's doing some testing. Oh, is that a way? I actually saw somebody in Kurthus doing something similar. Oh no, he's going through the steps. I wonder if that's one of the people, or one of the ways people dodge the AFK timer, is that they go and get into combat with one of the training dummies and then leave. Maybe that gets around it. Because I saw somebody in Kurthus who just looked like they were auto-attacking and just sitting there. There he is. It's Hien.
The Kami are merciful! My lord Hien, I see you are alive and well.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Naught less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them?
I like this guy.
You giddy! Go Setsu! And,
An
Scions
elf?
of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea.
Christmas was 3 days ago. I don't know what you're doing in that
Across the
outfit.
sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Cyrena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people.
What is this area over
I
here?
have my deepest gratitude.
That looks pretty cool. I like this guy. Seems like a competent ruler. I appreciate competent rulers in media.
There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side. So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home.
It's seen better days.
I have made my decision. Yugiri, I bid you return to Yansha and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Also, I like his sword. His katana is really cool looking.
Only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
Oh, that's pretty smart.
You mean to participate in the Nardum?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. It would be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Nardum and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can. Furthermore, by championing the Mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, Yugiri. But take heart, I shall keep him safe. And should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more, I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky.
I would love to see, like, Yugiri just land, like, maybe 5 feet away and then just have to run.
So they say, though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
Alright. Yen's cool. I'll have to add him to the story map. That's Freeman, was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds and services, Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in the name only. My rule, if one would deign to call it that, has been not in comparison. That changes now. We have a purpose and a plan, and after we take to the battlefield together, we will have a victory as well. But you are a practical man, I can tell. Disinclined to trust in words when actions speak truer. I can relate. Excellent. Hello, Perry. Welcome, welcome. I hope you are well as well. Alright. How's it going? How are your holidays? So, you too have heard of the Nadam. The great battle for supremacy of the steppe. I learned of it during my stay with the mole. To my knowledge, no foreigners have ever participated, much less triumphed in a Nadam. But lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think we have a good standing to... think we would have good standing to bid them march with us to Doma, should we win. It was good? That's good. Mine was alright. You know, any family event that I have to go to is usually an ordeal, but you know, it is what it is. While they even permit us to fight, my lord, we belong to no tribe of the steppe. We are not without options, given what Serena has told me. This track is something. I was not expecting these vocals to come in, but I like it a lot. You see, in accordance with the gods' wishes, our people shall participate in the coming Nadam. And when they take the field, I mean for us to fight alongside them as fellow warriors of the mole. Well, thanks for stopping by, Perry. Appreciate it, and hopefully we'll see you again. We need not discuss this at length here. Come, let us head north to the mole Ilo, where Serena and her people have made camp for the season. Alright, where the hell is that? That is over that way. Ow. Oh shit, that's right. We have a new mount. We have a Christmas mount because I was given a gift by the lovely Kiwi Boy J. And I should show that off. I got the snowman mount from him. So thank you very much, Kiwi Boy J. Does this have a unique mount music? I actually haven't checked. Something tells me no, but... no, it's just the regular mount music. But yeah, look at that. I love this mount. This mount is great. And I love the way you run around in it. So good. So yes, thank you very much, Kiwi Boy J. Very much appreciate it. The stuff on the Mog Station is not cheap too, so... that is large. Nope, leave me alone. Can't even tell what the hell that is. Narnseg, I think it's what it was called. This scissor is really cool. I was expecting like Stormblood to be almost entirely like Japanese inspired, but or inspired. I think I said expired there. Like Japan inspired, but they've taken a lot of inspiration from like all over Asia, which is really cool. Especially like this area. This is not an inspiration you see often in fiction and media. So this is really cool. I like this. My friends, I give you Mol Ilo. The Khatun of the tribe, Timberland, resides in the largest yurt. We should go and make our introductions. Those were a lot of not English words. It's got like a wooden flute solo. This track is dope. Yeah, this is really cool. This reminds me of Ghost of Tsushima a little bit. Like the you see a lot of these yurts in Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, we're in here. At last, the traveler comes. voiced. I think it is actually.
Hatun, Serena, I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Ian. The Domans, and the Eorzeans too.
You know us.
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
Oh, you're an astrologian. Okay, cool.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
The pronunciations of these words are wild. I keep hearing like consonants I'm not expecting.
I am come to beg a boon
Also,
of you
typically
and yours,
whispers of elder
that
gods is a
I might
bad
liberate
thing.
my
A very
homeland,
bad thing.
to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum as a warrior of the Maw. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the mole is fruitless. Hian, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
I thank you for your concern, Serena.
It's getting cold in here.
But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you.
Also, I'm probably fighting,
Were we to join hands,
and I
with
could
the
probably
more
kill them
favored
all
tribe,
single-handedly.
our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
"'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hatun of the Mole, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum.
Excellent. As I expected. I mean, Gosetsu and Lise by themselves would probably tip the scales, but me being there,
Will you
that's
look
overkill.
after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
Like, these guys are like regular people with regular weapons. What are they gonna do against a death flare?
You. Wait. I would have words.
Okay.
A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance.
The Blessing of Light? Heidelin? Yeah, okay, I'm on board.
Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end.
That face is
Cherish the
what I
stars
understand.
And the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
Interesting. That is prophetic. I don't know what that means. I think she was talking about the Blessing of Light, and I think that she said that we would attract a lot of people to our cause, like the stars would flicker and flock to you. As I think what she meant. Of like we would end up bringing a lot of people with us on our journey, which makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what the deal with that is. We'll have to keep that in mind. Thank you all for coming and for offering to fight with us in the Nadam. Though I still fear our chances grim, I am grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as warriors of the mole, there is a trial you must overcome. Of course there is. But before we speak of such things, there is another more pressing matter. Oh, what is it? I really need you to go pick up some eggs from the store, please. That'd be really, really cool of you. Oops. Let's say... My friends, I must warn you, that path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey under the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Bardam in days of yore. 3 days he battled with the demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so it must be. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking in strength of body and mind. Therefore, we must treat you to a great feast. Okay, I'm on board. Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's What? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's testicles. Therefore, warriors should be well fed on the eve of battle. What the fuck does that mean? Sure. Fucking... She does have a point, does she? Okay. We've been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial. Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. Is there anything we can do to help? It might also give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, I am sure that the others would be glad of your assistance. Would you go and speak with Dorbay, Lise? As for you three, you can help me with another task. For today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulo Gulo to slaughter with entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this. That your people look to the gods for guidance, I understand, but in your daily meals, I say, your grandmother must be quite busy. Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cookfire. Even babes must earn their keep on the steppe. Give over the entrails, Serena. We will bring you a bounty of meat. Alright. You had me at killing things. Alright. That is just over here. Right? I haven't played much Civilization, but this track kind of reminds me of it for some reason. A word of advice. Our quarries want to avoid the Zayla and their settlements, but is fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it, Lance? I have 6 bags of entrails with which we may lure our Gulo Gulo. 3 for you and 3 for me. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. What say you? Sure. Then it is settled. Gosetsu will stand as a witness. Let the games begin. Alright. We have to go... Oh, there's a bunch of different places. Okay. Interesting. So I have to choose, like, which spot to put them if I want to win? Okay. They like flowing water. So let's see if we can't find, like, a river or something. Because I want to win. I did get them out. Yeah, this was gifted to me by Kiwi Boy J, which was very generous. Ooh, that is a mount, I think. Not that coloration, but that model is used for a mount. Ooh, an Aether Current. Is it gonna be... Okay, yeah. Fond of flowing water. There's no fucking water over here. How does that help me? Well, we'll try it. Perhaps there are Gulu Gulu lurking nearby. Sure. Oh, that's it. All right. Oh, and also this thing for some reason. Apparently it really wanted to die. Alright, that's one. Let's see. What does this one say over here? Appears to be isolated and far from any Zala settlements. Okay, that seems about right. That's one of the things that they like, is being far away from the Zala. There we go. Alright. That's 3. What's this one over here say? I don't think me doing this really changes anything. But I'm gonna try. What the fuck is that? The goddamn spaceship? What is that? Hold up. What the fuck is this? The House of the Crooked Coin? Whoa. Okay. Well, I'm presuming this is going to come into play again at some point. Looks pretty cool. Alright, what's it say? Isolated? Yeah, sure. Ooh, 3 of them. Lucky. I can take it. Go. Should have enough charges to kill him with Garuda. Yep. Alright. That was 6 pieces of meat. Not bad. Probably a good amount, hopefully. How many was that actually? Yeah, 6. The first one was only 1, so we might have screwed up that one. The rest were good. Alright. Who won? Oh, have you used up all your bait? In that case, let us see the fruits of your labor. Alright, what do we got? Oh, it would seem that at the very least you are the faster hunter. Speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 Gula Gula. Oh, well, it's a tie. Aye, that you have, my lord. As for Lance, 6 Gulu Gulu did he slay too. It would seem that you have met your match, my lord. Haha, of all the possible outcomes, this is perhaps the most amusing. And perhaps the most auspicious. Though I would have preferred to win the day, I shall settle for the whimsy of the Kami. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Mol Ilo forthwith, and let us have Lance present our meat to Serena. Don't put it like that. I don't want to present my meat to anybody. Not without consent. Mayhap you are unfamiliar with traditional Zala cuisine. Let not its appearance deceive you. It is quite hearty and nourishing. Well, how does it taste, though? Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. You should have seen me the state that I was in. Okay. One would argue English food is hearty and nourishing, and that is a war crime. This guy looks pretty funny. I like his pig head. It's Mongolian cuisine? I'm assuming so, considering this entire area is Mongolian inspired. But I don't know what Mongolian cuisine is, to be honest. Not familiar with it. The only thing I know, like, what a food item that's Mongolian is the like the fermented milk that they drink. It's like alcoholic. That's the only one I know of. You were returned, Lance. How was your hunt? Have this bag of mystery meat. I have word, this is impressive. Or were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint with all my cooking. Excuse me. Oh, we're getting closer. We're almost to 70. We're so close. It'll be a little while before the meal is ready. If you and Lise wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist Dorbe. He has many responsibilities and would welcome your help. Nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he's liked and respected by all. You may find him by the other yurt, taking stock of our supplies. Alright, I guess we're doing all of the things. Oh, let me pick this up. Yeah, I probably didn't grab the Falcon Porter in the other place. Reunion, that's fine. I do like the... Oh, this is cool. That's a nice touch. I like this. We haven't really heard anything quite like this before, of like just an NPC playing music in the overworld. Oh, that's not a door. Rudy? Could you stop ascending and just stick with us for a second? Ah, one of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. I bade her help the children gather fuel for the cook fires. I trust it will be a good experience for all. Or you too, perhaps, seek them in the south across the bridge. Okay. Where's that? Down there. Yeah, I like this place. We haven't had a really good, big open field, I think. Up until this point. Oh, look at these guys. They're doing like spearfishing here. All these nice little touches in the environment. I really like it. This kind of reminds me of Breath of the Wild a little bit. Oh, Lance, are you here to help too? I guess I am. Great, so I suppose Dorbe told you the children and I are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? It'll need to be dried before they can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Oh, we're picking up, like, poop? Then again, you've never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles each. Good luck, and keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh? Okay, we're gathering dung. Is dung a, can you really use dung to start fires? Is that a common thing? Because I've never heard of that before. Well, I guess it's not that common, because most people don't. You know, you get firewood and kindling, you don't start grabbing poop. But I'm assuming it's a cultural difference. Or like a historical difference. Because there's not a lot of trees out in grasslands, but Is dung like actually flammable? I guess depending on maybe the animal, right? If it's like dried out enough, maybe there's a lot of grass content. Maybe. Where are all these piles? Oh, there's one. How far we've come as the vaunted warrior of light. Picking up shit with our bare hands. We literally killed a god like a couple days ago, if that. Where's the last one? Picked up one over here, so there should be... Oh, there it is. Might have to turn my heater on. I can literally feel my nose and how cold it is. Well, have you found your share yet? I sure have. Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you were at it. Nope. Did not speak to a single one. These sleeks, look how much dung we have. Wow, I'm impressed. I thought we'd gathered a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Dorbe will be happy we found enough. Not just Dorbe, now we can continue making cheese. Not that... What? Now we can continue making cheese. What does poop have to do with cheese? Not that I was worried. It was easier when we were living near that forest, but dung works just as well as wood. Alright, I'm a little confused on that one. I heard the mole move from place to place, that the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on you all. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for the animals to move, to have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? From the heavens comes the rain which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh which nourishes the Zala. Ours is the soil of one and all. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages, and all the villages in one place are part of a nation, yes? Ian talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. Whenever I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But Ian will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back. Because his nation is more important. I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place and the people in it, and maybe the things, too. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children. Everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we were born is just a part of who we are. We carry it with us no matter where we go. Whoever, whatever we become, that part remains. That link to our fathers and the fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine. But it's important to Hien and to me. Some call the mole fools for listening to the Elder Gods, but it is our way. Our pride, our nation? Something like that. It's something precious that you and others share, and that no one can ever take from you. Well, I think this entire expansion has been all about people taking nations from other people. Isn't that the entire point? But we can talk more about it later. It's time to go home. Dorbe is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Serena know how we got on? Yeah, I feel like that's a bit of a misnomer. I think you can absolutely... We have seen nations being taken from people. We're just getting them back. I'm being chased. Alright. Hello, Serena. I've brought you poop. Welcome back, Lance. Did you speak with Dorbe? Well, well, then you will forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. Hey, they've got basic hygiene down. That's good. The meal is almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Gosetsu.
She needed the rest. To come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon. I'm assuming that's them training and not being attacked. Yeah, okay.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the
I like how they don't
wilderness.
show the seething
On the
animation.
contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward.
I like Hien a lot. He plays a good ruler. He really just goes by the will of his people.
Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
And he also just seems like a good guy. Seems like a good leader.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get on his ass. Shun, was it? Your secret is not safe with me.
Yes, yes. It is a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it.
Like most names, they are
But as you seem
names
determined to bring
given
it
to
back
you
into
by your
use,
parents as a child.
I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
I have no secrets. My motivations are clear as day. I've told you before, I'm here to kill gods. I'm assuming I won. Well, my friends, I, for one, am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same. Then what better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the mole. Alright. A trial before the trial. Great. Yeah, then Serena, if you would tell us of the trial we must undertake that we might participate in the Nadam. The Nadam. Ah yes, as I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardem. I feel like I've heard the name Bardem before. Is it a reference to other Final Fantasy stuff? It might be. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many miles until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardem's Meadow. There, at the altar as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yol. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. Fair enough, and where's the entrance to Bardem's Meadow? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Chakazo, where lie the bones of a great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Seol An, hidden within the mountains is a narrow pass. Follow it and you will come to Bardem's Meadow. Sounds to me like it'll just be a trial getting to the trial. More than you may know. On the eve of the Nadam, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Oh, no. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. Yeah, I'm not concerned. Ha! What grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. True. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not worry over much. We will overcome this trial, and the next, until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bardem's Meadow. Eh. Wait, Ian! Oh dear, I knew I would forget. Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Yol will hearken to their call. Thanks, we'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up to Hien and Gosetsu. Alright. Off we go. Which is not very far at all, actually. It's just over there. Oh, there's a key quest over here. Probably another Aetheryte quest. I'll go pick that up. Should be roughly on the way. Still have a long way to go, but I think I can see that monument Serena talked about. I don't see Hien and Gosetsu, though. We should hurry. Don't tell me they get captured. Please don't tell me that. Okay. God damn it, I thought it was far enough away. Probably won't follow me down here. Oh, another blowgun quest. Okay. We'll get to that. I really gotta level up my gatherers. I think they're still only at like 55, which is not high at all. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling someone's watching us. Serena did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them. I'm sure it's fine. Oops, it's not fine. Oops, nope, not the wind sprite way back there. That's not what I want. Alright, easy enough. Not that I was ever concerned. Stupid venomous bite. I want to know what that place over there is. That's the place I'm interested in. I don't even know how to get up there, though. There's a bridge over there? Can't really tell. Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself? So it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Nadam, eh? The Nadam is hard to say. I keep screwing it up. Seolayan is not much further. That said, I should be surprised if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time. Ah, we're running into a dungeon. Excellent. I knew we were going to get another dungeon. After we do this dungeon, I should be level 70 too, which is very exciting. I can't wait to summon Bahamut. What the hell is this? Oh, that's a monster. Oh no. Oh, it's casting ruin. That's my thing. How dare you. Are we gonna get attacked again? Yep. Come on. There we go. Oh, it's just the healer left. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Not that sorry. Alright, there it is. Oops, nope, not the menu roulette. That's not what I want to press. Let's get Rudy back out here. Gotta show Rudy some love. Alright. Wonder what this dungeon is like. G-Suite of the Violet Tides was really cool, so hopefully this one keeps up. Barnum's Medal. Right, this must be the path that leads to Barnum's Medal. I say no foreigners have ever overcome this trial, but well, there's a first time for everything now. I've done a lot of things that people thought I couldn't do. Ooh. Yole mount. I was wondering if this was an actual mount that they were talking about. That's pretty rad. Nothing left but to begin then. To complete the trial, we must each pass through Barnum's Medal and tame a Yole. How precisely we are to do this, I am not sure, but since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. But enough talk, we have an Adam to win. Duty Finder updated. Excellent. Alright, well, if anyone would like to join me for this, speak now. And if not, then I'll just go in. Ooh. Pretty interesting. If you are to participate in the Nadam and fight alongside the Mole, you must first be recognized as Warrior of the Steppe. To earn this honor, you will be required to complete a rite of passage involving walking in the footsteps of the legendary hero Bardam and taming a Yol. Each must do this by themselves, of course, and so you shall. Though by pure coincidence, some of your fellow adventurers happen to have made the long journey to the Far East and simply insisted on accompanying you. Surely no one would ever be any of the wiser. That's pretty on the nose. Alright. Nobody has said anything, so I'm gonna go ahead and queue up. And after this, we should be level 70. Which is super exciting. I think I've said that like 4 times now. I can't help it. I'm so excited, and wow, that was really fast. I thought it was like average like wait time was 12 minutes. I popped in like 30 seconds, that was weird. Alright, what do we got? Oh, what are those? Artemis Metal. This looks really open. Very interesting. Cool. Well, let's do it. A lot happening here. I can't really see. Oh, I got the dancer buff. That's nice. I guess who else would really put it on? I'm the only other DPS. A Spokenama, hunters in whose veins flow moonlight, show me your metal. Well, don't mind if I do. Past blood of my blood, for you are of the Dustkin of the Steppe. Cool. Ah. Damn cast times on Ruby Arcanum. There we go. Nice and easy. The nice thing about Summoner is that even though I'm getting leveled down to 66 here, you don't get anything from like level 62 to 70. So you haven't really missed out on any abilities. Garula. Interesting. That is a weird icon. I don't know what that icon is. I've never seen that before. There's some sleepy sheepies. What are the relevance of the sleepy sheepies? Oh, one of these. Okay. Get close. I think is the deal. Nope, that insta-killed me. Okay, that was not the answer. Oops. Come on. There we go. Okay, what does this guy do? One's far away? I don't know what this, like, arrow thing is here. Oh, so maybe getting away was the solution. I see. All right. I'll take those. Those are good for seals. I will have need of those the next time I go for an animal weapon. Sure. Why not? Whoa. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Blend in a bit further. All right. I'm down. I got lots of AoE, so I am not concerned. That was the wrong ability. That's fine. Rock monsters. I dig it. Oh, we're gonna have to fight the big boy? The Rebirth of Bartom the Brave. Oh, I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna get over here. Okay. You would work after Bartom. He was strong as the earth, swift as a horse, and brave as the thunder. I think I fucked up. Oh, is this just like a platformer that you have to avoid? Yeah, because he's invincible here. First trial overcome. Oh, okay, this is very interesting. So you just have to survive here. I don't know what this is. Everybody got close. I'm gonna get close. Okay, stay away from that. Not tempted to rest but fly. I don't know what this is. What do I do here? Oh, okay. I got dinged. I fucked up. What is that? Uh-oh. Yeah, I got dinged again. I didn't see the area behind him. This is a really cool concept. Be not afraid of falling stars. Behind here, I guess. Oh god, I can barely see what's happening. Oh boy. We're fine. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh. I did not. The trial overcome. Yes, you were the successors of Bardom. Yours is the step and everything in it. Cool. I definitely did not complete that. I definitely got carried. But I will take it. Oh. Jesus, that's a hell of a jump. I love these little forced movement mechanics. That was really cool. Definitely a nice change of pace. Then just, you know, beat the shit out of everything you see. Oh! We're fine. Oh, no, there's more. Oh, what is this? Fucking MXC? Okay, no, I'm too far. That is? I guess that's it. Not gonna bother popping my Dreadworm Trance yet. So close, chat. We're so close. Oop. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that cast off. That's fine. Oh, here we go. Final boss. What have we got? Oh, that's really cool. Oh, is this the... This is the mount that I saw. So this is where you get it. Oh, is this the final boss? Sure is. That's rad. Let's do it. This is a really cool way to get a mount. Actually having to fight it. And unbound. Okay, there's thingies here. I don't know what these do. Don't know what that is. Oh god, there's a lot of these. Oh no. Fine. Dodged it. Boy, if I was a black mage, I would be so mad right now. We get it? Oh no, we did not. We do now. Oh, okay. Noted. Nope. Alright, so we're doing like an ad round. Oh, no, never mind. 2 was enough. Never mind. Oh, it's glowing now. That's concerning. Oh, this. Okay. I'm familiar with this. I can fight while moving. It's great. There it is, boys. Level 70. And a rad new mount. Presumably, it just kind of left. Dope. And everybody left. Well, alright then. Cast my lot on what? There's nothing left. I got a player commendation. Why? I'm new, that's why. I should have known he'd be the first to make it through. Well, I happen to have help. Believe it or not. Just don't tell anybody. I'm assuming you had no trouble? Good, good. I managed somehow, as you may have guessed. Looks like Kian and Gosetsu were still in there, though. Nothing for it but to wait, then. Alright, I've still got those whistles Serena gave me. Thank you. Here's yours. I suppose what I'd give them a try, like she said. There, look. Dope. These are really cool looking. I think that means we've won them over. That one there is yours, right? The other one is mine. Aw. You can tell it's mine because it's the runt of the litter. So that's that then. We're officially warriors of the steppe. Dope. Now, I would love to, oh, I still have Dreadworm Trance. But I'm level 70. Shouldn't I have, Summon Bahamut? Why do I not have Summon Bahamut? What the hell? Where's my cool dragon? I don't have the trait, but I'm level 70. Oh god, do I actually have to do the class quests? Oh, I thought that stopped being a thing. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna do those on stream, because, I want my goddamn dragon. Let me pick this up first. I don't think they... No, of course not. Hien and Gesetsu will come out any minute now. I suppose we could have a little chat while we wait. Oh, so the other day I said to Alice, I said... Okay, fascinating. I have not done any of the level 60 to 70 summoner quests. I didn't think they were required anymore. But I guess they are.
Mission accomplished. Everything still in one piece?
More or less, aye. That mountainous monstrosity came as quite a surprise. Who knew that the steppe held such secrets?
I see the two of you emerged similarly unscathed. Well then, by my reckoning, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardam.
Oh boy. What is this?
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Probably go with them?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nada begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Why not? What could go wrong?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Siren and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, alright?
I'm about to make everybody wait while I get my cool-ass dragon.
We accept your Khan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
Alright. Am I going to get the opportunity to port out of here? Something tells me I'm not. Oh, this is how we get here. Oh, cool. It's getting cold in here. I gotta turn on my heater. Hopefully that doesn't pick up on the mic too bad.
So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
What's the temperature like outside? I think yesterday was like minus 35. Minus 24. Not as bad. Probably with like minus 45 with wind chill.
Most radiant brother Magni.
Oh, he's got a...
We have brought the ones you seek.
He's got a Titan weapon.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
Yep, sure did.
As warriors of the Mole, aye. You are the Khan here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Oronir, and born of the earth are you.
Oh, he seems humble.
When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure. to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute.
Didn't even get to use my fucking whistle yet.
Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
I'm sure he'll take that well.
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when...
Oh, Azim is a dude. Okay.
But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few. Though perchance this is too merciful.
Pass.
It seems our brothers of the Buddha want you.
Buddha?
The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve one way or another.
Gross.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again.
Try me, bitch.
You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
I see you're very fair as well. Well, I would love to help, but I have some pressing matters to attend to. I will be back. I gotta do my class quests. Alright. Off we go to Gridania. Oh, wait. Before I leave, I better attune to the Aether right here. I almost made a horrible mistake. You're doing the chicken dance over there? The hell was that? Okay. I honestly thought that they stopped doing or stopped giving you job actions as part of the class quest after Heavensward. Apparently not. I think it's up here. Yep. Okay. So the Summoner quest line has been a pretty decent quest line. I'll explain things as we go if they're relevant. But this is Emitra, which we've seen in the MSQ, but this is Ishola's sister. And I mean, yeah, the first Summoner quest line was literally just like go around, collect DGs. And then there was an evil guy who was being used by the Ashians to also do the same thing, and then we killed him. And then there was another Ashian, the Ashian came back and was like, fuck you guys. I'm gonna kill you. And then we killed him back. That's kind of it. Alright. Lance, I've had the most fascinating news. It would seem that the ruins of ancient Allag have yielded to us a tome containing unknown secrets of the summoner's art. The tome in question is currently being kept under Rambro's watchful gaze at our dig site in Mordona. I'll be heading there shortly myself, but I would not begrudge you an earlier peek. Oh, got a new book. Let's check it out. It's been a while since we've seen good old Realm Reborn locations. Well, at least for you guys on stream. I'm constantly running around to Realm Reborn because I'm leveling up all my other classes. Man, Mordona is cool. What the hell is that over there? Is that the remains of Dalamud? Oh, there's a Keeper of the Lake over there, I think. I thought you might be along. Here, Lance. A prize such as this should be in your keeping. By the way, we're only going to go to about 12 o'clock tonight. So not too late. And covered it not terribly far from where we excavated the Evoker's attire. I've judged the tome to be some manner of manual for summoning magic, but alas, I was unable to decipher the writings. It's fortunate then that such a task falls directly within Imitra's field of expertise. Speaking of which, would you mind taking the book to yourself? Or to her by yourself? She sent word that she had been held up by some sort of dreary business in Revenant's Toll. Pray do be careful. Okay. Just gonna teleport back. Why not? Okay. I'm assuming this book has, level 70 Summer, that's right. Unfortunately, I have to do the class quest to get my cool-ass dragon, but that's okay. I'm assuming this book is like the manual for how to summon the Demi-Bahamut, but we'll find out. My apologies, a trifling but unavoidable matter prevented me from making directly for the dig site. Now, shall we take a closer look at this Allagan tome? We shall. Oh my, it is rather more shabby than what I'd come to expect from the great works of Allag, but let's not be discouraged. Content is what truly matters. A fine observation. Oh, what? Oh shit. Okay, this is pretty rad. Principia at your service. Whoops. Gotta have this on. I am a humbly familiar with the doctrine of summoning. Have we awoken a sentient tome from some ancient library? Lance, we must keep it contained. Oh, relax. Have I somehow given offense? Strange, for I'm not equipped with offensive capabilities. Imparting the art of summoning is my function, and instructional manual is my form. Manual, you say? Correct. When opened in the presence of summoners, I am bound to awaken and share with them the secrets of summoning. Young master there is in possession of an active soul crystal, yes? It was the soul crystal that awoke you? Correct. Only one who carries a soul crystal and has bathed in the aether of an icon may wield the powers of a summoner. I sensed one worthy of instruction and was thus compelled to introduce myself. Why does it need teeth? Great question. Icon, that is the Allagan word for primal. Excuse my need to clarify the obvious, but you are a construct created to teach summoning magics to any potential student you encounter? Why would the ancients have deemed such a thing necessary? Summoning came into being for the purpose of eliminating beings, specifically those known as icons, primals. Once these entities have all been vanquished, however, new EG cannot be harnessed. Old summoners perish, and so too does the art. It was upon glimpsing this bleak future that a certain master summoner set about crafting yours truly. Inscribed with arts of tremendous power, I exist to teach others how to safeguard their existence. Fascinating. Your creation speaks to the heart of the discipline's rarity. Summoning harnesses the power of primals for the sole purpose of destroying them, and new summoners arise only in an age where primals are rife. Oh, that's kind of neat. With the absence of living mentors, a true succession of the art is never achieved. Principia, are you then to instruct Lance in the lost secrets of Alag? I am eager to oblige, but there are certain obligations. Ere the seal upon my higher knowledge can be unlocked, the student must first overcome the 3 challenges I am ensorcelled to present. Well, considering how it refers to primals as icons, I'm inclined to believe that we have an authentic Allagan relic on our hands. What say you, Lance? Will you undertake these challenges? I want my dragon. I have no other choice. The first challenge is the test of power. This trial is designed to evaluate the raw magnitude of your arcane talent by pitting you against a predetermined opponent of carefully measured fortitude, also known as I manifest a monster and you fight it. Alright, straightforward. Mayhap not terribly wise to attempt that in the middle of town. Why don't we find ourselves a less populated area out near the Singing Shards? Sounds good. Where is that? Over there. Oh, I should be able to get the level 70 summoner gear as well. I didn't even think of that. I'll have to see what that looks like. I'm assuming it has a horn because the level 50 and 60 jug gear has a horn. And I'm probably not going to swap it out for the glamour I have for summoner, but it'll be nice to check out. Alright, what do you got for me? Shall we begin the test of power, Master? Master, you treat your pupil as a superior in Principia? Such was the way in which I was written. If my full name begins to tire your tongue, you are welcome to call me Prin or Pia. Ooh, I rather like Prin. I mean, let us proceed with the challenge. Alright. I am unconcerned. Has it even attacked me yet? Oh no, it is attacking me. I am indeed taking damage. Alright, this should kill it. Yep. Not a problem. A crushing victory, Lance. Who could argue the potential of modern summoning after that display? You have bested the first challenge, Master. There are a few summoners in Alag's long history who have boasted this degree of native might. Furthermore, that you have achieved such potency through naught but the study of ancient wisdom is simply astonishing. With a little polish to your technique, guiding you to loftier heights of power should be astonishingly simple. I thought Lance's technique more than sufficiently polished, but you say there is room for improvement? I see. Well, we shall have to adjust our yelm stick for perfection if we are to revival the practitioners of the past. Indeed, if you would know more of past practices, then you need only ask. Actually, I do have a question for you, if you would indulge me, Lance. Prin, in which age were you created? You appear to lack the technological advancements that were predominant in constructs in the latter days of Alag's civilization. Another excellent observation. I was penned by Master Sari, a preeminent summoner of his time. He was, in fact, likely the last master summoner of the Allagan Empire's reign. Were I to date myself by your culture's notion of history, my creation would have taken place at a point just before the Empire's collapse. In other words, solidly within the richest era of etherochemical discovery. One might reasonably wonder why this wonderful science was excluded from my invention, and I assure you there is a reason. In the beginning, the Allagans rose to superiority through their mastery of magecraft. It is told that the very first wielders of summoning magic made do with grimoires fashioned of leather and ink and parchment. There came a tipping point, however, when the mundane sciences began to progress with ever-growing rapidity. These advances were married with the arcane, and etherochemical technology was born. Even as the harnessing of lightning energies gave rise to new recording mediums, techniques were developed that allowed complex arcane geometries to be instantly plotted. Traditional grimoires were replaced by devastatingly efficient and elegant weapons. The convenience of these tools, however, did not lend themselves well to the instruction of initiates. Beyond such considerations, the new mediums could not be perused without dedicated machinery, and their manufacture was no simple matter. And so the summoner who breathed life into you decided that tombstones and the like were not the ideal method for passing on his accumulated wisdom. Correct. He chose me for the primitive form of a book, inscribed within my pages a bounty of potent incantations that required no machine to be cast. Thank you, Prin. I thought only to satisfy my academic curiosity, but I found myself swept up in your description of the past. You truly are the creation of an incredible age. That's really interesting history. And thank you for your patience, Lance. Shall we return to Gridania? I'd be interested in, like, getting into the lore of this, this universe. because it's pretty interesting. What is that? I'm gonna go check out what that is because I don't know what it is. Is that an extreme trial for Susano? That would make a amount of sense, but it's weird that I would get that before the post-patch stuff. Eager to listen to my harp, are you? For what pyre praise get a minstrel asks. Okay, yeah. No fresh compositions. Cool. You should be the author and subject of your own creations. Navigate your own endeavor. Okay. What is this for? Duty recorder. I need to document duties for viewing within an in-room. That's interesting. Document duties for viewing at a later date. Playback features include speed adjustment, focus target switching, and more. Oh, so this is like a replay feature. Several conditions have been met. First being the recorder is enabled. Yeah, okay. Huh. Interesting. That's a pretty cool feature. Right, back to Gridania. I have 2 more trials to wring out of this book here. Let's see what they are. This is a very inconvenient place to get to every time. Mind you, everything in Gridania is inconveniently placed. No wonder everybody like Limsa. The Aetheryte shards actually go directly to where you want to go. Versus every other place where you still have to run. Well, actually, Ul'dah is not bad. But Gridania is like, the Aether shards are like in between everything for some reason. Which is very annoying. Well done, Lance. We are one step closer to revealing a new secret of ancient Allag. Bryn will issue the next challenge after you've had the chance to review your studies and hone your abilities to a new level of perfection. I have decided to keep the familiar here at my side for the moment. Even with as many wonders as Eorzea holds, folks tend to panic at the sight of a fanged tome that jumps around of its own accord. Fair. Oh, and pay no mind to Captain Wolf. He obviously wishes to secure my services for some task or another, but we have more important matters to attend to. Level 63, okay. So they're now every 3 levels? Interesting. Shit, I might hit level 71 this stream. Greetings, Lance. It would seem that Prin would speak with us about the second challenge. Actually, probably not, but... maybe. Congratulations, Master. You're sufficiently prepared to undertake the next test. Excuse me, Prin, but how can you tell? By analyzing the patterns of Master's ethereal emanations, I can gauge the strength and precision of his recently cast incantations. Of course, Master must attempt the challenge itself before I can provide an evaluation of the proper degree of accuracy. This will be a test of skill. To administer this trial under the prescribed conditions, however, I must request the assistance of several more summoners to play the role of antagonists. Several more summoners in this day and age, though that will be no easy feat to arrange. Come now, Amitra, the solution is right under your nose. Lance, your deeds have caught the attention of the highest echelons of the Flames. After learning what you're capable of, we've begun an initiative to take our very own summoners into battle against the Primals. A number of soldiers under my command have already begun intensive training. I handpicked veteran survivors of our expedition against Ifrit. They've been issued with soul crystals we claimed from the Ashians. Aye, Captain Wolf has been howling in my ears for days, begging to enlist your aid as some kind of drill instructor for the ethereally gifted. But now you're in need of summoners for this trial of yours, yes? I am prepared to offer my regiment's full cooperations. All I ask in return is a few morsels of advice for the acolytes. It seems to me a fair trade, and my enchantments do not restrict me from instructing neophyte summoners in the fundamentals of the art. Very well, I suppose such an arrangement could prove convenient for us all. Okay, this is pretty rad. I knew you'd come around. Maybe at Camp Blue Fog and I'll assemble the troops for inspection. We're making a summoner school. I dig it. Let's see what we've got. Looks like we're all here. Let's get on with the briefing, shall we? As you command, the second challenge will evaluate the elegance of your technique as opposed to the magnitude of your miasma. I think that might be a summoner ability that we don't even have anymore. First, I shall infuse the EG of your opponents with secondary enchantments, and then you're to engage the entities in combat. Bryn explained to me that the enchantments store the aether expended during the battle and allow for an in-depth analysis of your flare for death flares. Okay, as it were. In any case, I expect you'll pass with flying colors. Right, I suppose you should know who you're up against. Designation and rank. Summoner Crispin, Private First Class. We're grateful for aught you can teach us, sir. Summoner Denise, Sergeant. I'm new to spellcasting, but I've seen my share of combat, sir. Crispin and I are to fight you as a pair. Summoner Jojosamu, Lieutenant. You've got more than a few Myers in the barracks, Lance, sir. That don't mean we'll go easy on you. Enough chatter. Quick march to the training ground. Give word to Crispin and Denise when you're ready to fight battle their EG, Lance. After that, you'll be facing off against the Lieutenant's beast. Won't be attacking my troops directly, so give it all you got. Alright. Nifty. What is this? Leaves? Yeah, it's fine. Most of the blue quests I have left are leaves. Which I have not done for a while, because I have no reason to. Prepare yourself, sir. Denise and I will now summon our servants to battle. Hervey Ferdici for you. Alright. You're a little bit close, but that's fine. Nope, not that thing. Oh, well, it died in one hit, so that's fine. Don't want to waste my jewels on this. There we go. Nope, wrong guy. You finish warming up on the embers then? Because even together, me mates, e.g. don't hold a candle to the inferno I can summon. Let's bring the flames. Oh no, I'm so scared. Fuck it. Oh, there it is. Okay, took a second. I had hopes for that one, but you snuffed him out right quick. Not much for trial, eh? Well, then you're lucky I fought another primal during me time with the company of heroes. Ah, you're not the only summoner who can command more than one ethereal beastie. Say hello to your final opponent, Titan EG. Alright. That's pretty large. I'll give you that. I still hate how when you summon Titan EG, it's the same orange as like an AoE. So I keep wanting to move away from it. Love me a death flare. Easy enough. Hope my summoners put up enough of a fight for you. Anyway, shall we hear what the book has to say? You forgot the hashtag. Well, you tried. I've ruminated upon the swirls and echoes of your battle, and the picture is clear. Your technique is, without a doubt, a thing of exquisite beauty. Consider the second challenge conquered. Well, that's good news, if hardly surprising. After all, you did sweep through those EG like a storm through a field of dandelions. Thanks, you've opened me eyes. I see I have some work to do before I truly master this discipline. I'm glad to know we've been of service. Now we must really be returning to Gridania. Thank you, sir. This was truly an enriching experience. I pray train with us again in the future. Dancing Wolf was the guy we worked with from 50 to 60. By the way. Helped us track down the Ashian we were trying to kill. Alright, we're back in here. Come on. Oh god, frames. God damn you, Gridania. There's so many people in here. Oh, it hurts. Thought I was from so confused he said Gridania. Yeah, it's part of the Immortal Flames, I believe. I think he established that. I mean, given that all of the summoners are from the Immortal Flames. Okay. Congratulations, Lance. With your impressive demonstration of power and skill, you have already conquered 2 of Prin's 3 challenges. Ere we come to the final trial, however, Prin would further our education on Algan's summoning. Okay. First, I would ask ask what you know of the rise and fall of summoning in the Algan Empire. I was made to cover rather a lot of history, you understand. Is that a book pun? From our research, we have learned that summoners were initially lauded as heroes for their success against the primals. When certain of these mages began to abuse the art's power for personal gain, however, the adoration of the populace shifted towards an oppressive hatred. Correct. We speak now of the latter half of the Third Astral Era. My creator, Master Sari, was one of those who expended his energies on the destruction of primals, even as he fled from relentless persecution. Alongside his disciples, he triumphed over Bellius and many other lesser entities. Bellius, that was the name of the elder primal from whom Tristan once drew power. I don't know who any of these people are. Master Sari must have been mighty indeed to defeat such a foe. Maybe you know, Bartholomew. And yet he still knew fear. The thought of the grand discipline of summoning would fade into oblivion was more than Master Sari could bear, and so he sought to preserve its legacy and provide for his successors. Tristan was the Dark Summoner. Oh, right. Yes, I forgot about him. My creator was well versed in the theochemistry and held a particular interest in the technology of information. Broadly speaking, he researched methods for producing arcane geometries without grimoires, and experimented with machine-enhanced EG. He eventually abandoned both of these technologies, deeming them unsuitable for the instruction of future generations. Hoping to provide guidance to the summoners yet unborn, he instead began writing and enchanting a work that would survive down the ages. He made me. Elias was the Neo-Ashian that couldn't find another body to possess that you kill, I think. I think that's right. I briefly remember that. So such an accomplished personage, why then have I seen but scant mention of his name in Alec's histories? As you have said yourself, it was an age when the adulation of summoners experienced an extreme reversal. It's likely that Master Sari's achievements were struck from the records, even as his loyal pupils were struck down in the streets. I was shut in a storeroom, abandoned to my slumber like some common treatise on trade agreements in the southern provinces, and thus I can tell you not of what befell my creator in his later years. I expected a dry recital on the history of summoning, which you've shared with us your personal narrative. It is clear you hold a great deal of respect for Master Sari. I am a familiar. I simply relay information as I was inspilled. This lecture is now over. As you wish, Pren. Well, Lance, it would seem class is dismissed for the moment. I suggest you recuperate from this day's trial and look towards preparing yourself for the final challenge. Alright, I'm assuming the next one is 66. To have a sentient relic of Alec to answer all my questions. It's almost like living in a dream. Deciphering the records of the old empire has ever been a challenge, but Principia spoils me with immediate wisdom, and the familiar shares details of life in that age that I would never even think to ask about. How fare things of late? The action of the 12th challenge is no more, but we must remain vigilant for the appearance of others that seek to abuse the summoner's art. My fellows in the Sons of St. Coinac have joined me in carefully cataloging and monitoring every scrap of summoning knowledge. It would not do to have such power fall into the wrong hands again. That is not to say I've abandoned my research, you understand, despite the incredible advances we have made. I sense there is yet some unknown element of summoning that lies just beyond our grasp. What does it mean to be a summoner? Let's review the historical role of the summoner, that we might better consider how this power can best be wielded in the present. The summoner is a unique type of mage who harnesses the energy of the primals and reshapes it into a biddable avatar. In the ancient Allegan tongue, these avatars are known as Iji. Only those who are present at the defeat of a primal and have captured its savage essence are able to manifest such etheric entities. Now, any explanation of the summoner is not complete without a brief history of its origin. The Allegan Empire reached its peak during the Third Astral Era. Dissatisfied with dominion over Eorzea alone, this thriving civilization sought to expand its borders to ever more distant lands. Eventually, the Empire cast its avaricious gaze upon the southern continent of Mericidia. The peoples of these nations, however, did not take kindly to being invaded, and they summoned the primals to repel the Allegan forces. Hard-pressed by these incarnations of elemental wrath, the leaders of the Empire's military were forced to alter their tactics. They ordered the mages under their command to devise some manner of magic with which to counter the primals, and after much experimentation, the art of summoning was born. The magic invented by these arcane pioneers was met with great success, and within the Allegan Empire, the title of Summoner earned the bearer an uncommon measure of awe and respect. Okay, I guess that's it. Next one is level 65, okay. I gotta go refill my water, so I'll be right back. Alright. Continuing on. The time has come, Lance. Prin is ready to administer the final trial. Yes, your third challenge is at hand, Master. I shall be glad to at last share the wisdom that has long lain dormant within my pages. Thus far, we've had evaluations of raw power and refinement of skill. What then will this third challenge seek to test? That I cannot tell you. Cannot or will not. I do not keep this detail from you for the sake of my own amusement. It must be secret. Were you aware of the test's purpose, such knowledge would be unfairly affect its outcome. Probably a test of morality or something. What I will tell you, however, is that this trial requires coordination that are akin to an actual battlefield. As such, I must ask you to call all fellow summoners to your side and arrange a location where you might join hands against the most realistic primal threat. Well, this ought to be welcome news for Captain Wolf. I shall see if his acolytes are available. Greetings, this is Amitra. Amitra? Of the Sons of St. Coinac? I have a favor to ask. If you not remember. Well, Captain Wolf was more than eager to accept our request. He even offered to arrange exclusive use of a section of Seal Rock. It's a summoner pyramid scheme trial? Oh no. It seems that there will be an airship waiting in Ul'dah to fly us to the island. Shall we rendezvous at the landing once you are prepared then? This will be the final and most grueling challenge. Pray ready yourself, Master, that you are not reduced to so much gruel. I would appreciate not being reduced to paste. That would be unfortunate. Okay. I think I can just directly teleport from here, right? Yeah, your ship landing. Can I not? Isn't that a thing I could do? Oh, I just had to click on it again. Okay, that was a bit weird. I would copy and paste multiple copies of you. I would be concerned as to what purpose that would have, but I will not press. I don't know about you, Lance, but my nerves are beginning to get the best of me. Captain Wolf and the others have already landed on Seal Rock, so let us not delay the challenge any further. Who could that be? Oh, Summoner Judge Asami. How might I... Pardon? By whom? Lieutenant, can you hear me? Flash, the call was cut off. Lance, our immortal colleagues are under attack. Situation sound dire. The fucking sound of the book just bouncing up and down. It's getting a little bit annoying. The glorious free arsenal. The situation sounds dire indeed. All the summoners are crippled by injuries, and Captain Wolf alone fights to keep the foe at bay. Our plan to battle has become rather more real than we anticipated. We best explain matters to the pilot and arrange a rescue party. Alright, let's do it. Ambush, you say? Understood. I'll put in a call for reinforcements while my ship is ready to depart now if you are. Shall we go on ahead? Alright. An existential crisis. Oh, Koji Fox. Oh god, where the hell are we? Follow me, Lance. They should be over this way. I've located the survivor. Let's ensure his continued survival. That's a pretty good idea, I think. I'll live, I think. The others, we became separated. His wounds are not too serious. Come, Lance, we mustn't tarry. What are those? DTG? I've never seen their like. Sephiroth Bina. Oh, we've dealt with Sephiroth. That's one of the Warring Triad. I wonder how what the connection is here. Oh yeah, they're definitely connected to Sephiroth somehow. I mean, given that their name's Sephiroth, it's kind of a giveaway. But the effect of them porting in was definitely similar to Sephiroth. So we're gonna have to deal with the Warring Triad somehow? I wonder. Alright. Survivor located. The wounds appear grievous. Must treat these at once. Prin, can you apply pressure? We were completely overmatched with the captain. He drew them away. We shall tend to the injured. Go with haste, Master. You're a summoner. You have physic. It's right here. Just cast it. It's easy. If they die, cast resurrection. You have it. You're a summoner. Same as me. For God's sake. Alright. Sephiroth EG. Okay. It's one of the PvP maps, right? I think it is. Oh, there he is. Off-center summoner. What's going on here? What is this? Oh, I got hit with bio. I don't even have that. I'm only with Bahamut's power. Oh, you must have another taste. I have to get on this, right? I think so. I think that's a coils mechanic that I still haven't done, because I haven't done the coils. What is this man? He's worse than the Ashians. Has something to do with Bahamut. I can do that too, bitch. Oh no. Can't avoid those flares, but they seem the weakest at the center of the blast. Ah, okay. I mean, invalid target. Oh, I guess the one I was targeting died. They had less health than I thought. Okay, that's fine. Have to avoid those. Not a problem. I don't have cast times like a lesser caster. Almost got him. Come on. Just die already. There we go. I can argue you also have damage like a lesser caster. You got me there. Hit me where it hurts, right in the DPS meter. Laughs at you as a red mage. I haven't played red mage recently. I kind of want to get back into it because I want to get Verholing for Flare. But I do enjoy red mage. Anomalous potential confirmed. Commencing scan. Latent ethereal capacity immeasurable. Standard parameters exceeded. Reinitializing system. Goddamn right. Don't you forget it. Okay. What, he wants to go another round? Master, sorry, how have you come to be here? Oh, shit. Master, surely you do not mean that sorry. No, the other one. Ah, Principia, they have woken you. This should suffice. Uh-oh. What did you do to Prin? The construct is unharmed. I simply added another layer of security. Do not disappoint me, Summoner. I will be waiting. fuck is going on? Did he make himself into like a force ghost? Like a technological force ghost? Francis Lamb is like my neighbor's Christmas decorations. It isn't going away until late February. I said before at the earlier stream that I'm gonna take off the holiday stuff, like my glamour and the snow effect, when we take the Christmas tree down, which might take about that long. How odd, the way he vanished was almost as if... Thal's teeth, what was that all about? Not Thal's balls? Ah, we'll discuss this back in Ul'dah after we've seen to the wounded. I didn't get the chance to show off, I didn't have a Christmas glam for like December because I didn't know I could get one, as easily as just buying it off the market board. So I didn't have one. Start wearing it the day after Remembrance Day. You arrived in the nick of time, Lance. Thanks to you, my soldiers survived that ambush and they'll be fit for duty again after a bit of rest. Ah, you have our gratitude. If you hadn't plunged into the fray like that, we almost certainly would have perished. Said that bastard was Master Sorry, didn't she? Summoner of Ancient Allag? Didn't the mages have some way of coming back to life? I guess so. Alright, Lieutenant, let's not jump to conclusions. Well, he was wielding summoning magics unlike aught we'd ever seen before. Maybe Prim has some idea. I'm starting to talk like they do. Oh god. I'll be sure to ask. Come, Lance, let us return to Gridania. Always back to Gridania. Well, isn't this interesting? Master Sorry is returned. That's concerning. Should be 2 quests left. This was 65. I'm assuming there's going to be one for 67 and then 70. Makes sense. Fucking bards. I still love that, I still remember the time, Matt, you got rickrolled in Gridania. That was fantastic. Also technically against terms of service, but I don't think they've actually gone through with that ever. It's clipped, it is. I love that clip. Well, what was meant to be Lance's final trial was certainly testing, to say the least. Tell me, Prin, what makes you so sure that was Master Sorry? Based upon the evidence at hand, there can be no doubt. The vocal and ethereal signatures were identical to those exhibited by my creator. The only aspect that gives me pause is his behavior. Master Sorry was never one to offer harm to others with such callous indifference. I would say there is a larger inconsistency to consider here. Prin, your creator supposedly died several thousand years ago. There is one other possibility. The greatest minds of Allag unlocked a science known as cloning, by which they could artificially create a replicant of a living being. Seal Rock is, after all, a construction of the Algan Empire. Assuming the individual you battled was indeed a clone of Master Sorry, then my senses would recognize no appreciable difference. Hello, Keely Boy J. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How are your holidays? Tell me all about it. An exact copy of the original person. 'Twould explain much, but the very thought of it is horrifying. Oh, and did not he tamper with your enchantments? Are you truly unharmed? My faculties are undimmed, but the wisdom I was to impart to Master has been sealed behind an arcane lock. I can do nothing. Only my creator holds the key. And your secrets are lost to us. If only Lance had been able to attempt that third challenge. Attempt? Master has already passed it. Allow me to explain. The third challenge is a test of the summoner's nature. That's exactly what I thought it was. Thus does the trial require the presence of companions and a realistic threat. Master Sorry's ambush did, of course, bring an unexpected dimension to proceedings. Holidays were pretty standard. Lunch with my sisters, then sleeping lots. Sounds excellent. Hope it was fantastic. And once again, thank you for the snowman mount. Very nice of you. Yet Master leapt to the aid of his fellow summoners without hesitation and braved considerable danger to see that they were safely rescued. Selfless acts that more than qualify Master as a worthy successor. I had wondered why power and skill were not sufficient. Sorry wished to see his teaching passed on to summoners of noble heart. Correct. He could not countenance the idea that such knowledge might be put to evil ends. Now you understand why his display of violence so confused me. Aye, and all the more reason to suspect an imposter. Imposter? Sus? Among us? I'm venting? But whatever this man's identity may be, we will track him down and make him remove that seal. Your purpose is too important. And I will assist you in any way that I can. The master sorry that made me would not stand to see his memory profaned with such wickedness. Well said, Prin. For an enchanted stack of ink and parchment, you have an impressively developed moral compass. I possess neither morals nor a compass. I merely followed my inspelled directions to guide worthy summoners. If I give the impression of such characteristics, then mayhap I am overstepping my bounds as a familiar. No, you're fine, Prin. Forget I mentioned it. I will see if I can unearth more detailed records of Master Sari. Mayhap the story of his later life will aid us in unraveling the present mystery. What you just did was worse than any pun Bartholomew has ever done. Good. That is the intent of any time I reference Among Us. It should be painful. I searched through the unusual histories, but found scant mention of Sari. 'Tis as Prudence said, his records of his existence have all but been expunged. And since my own knowledge is limited to the day I was stored away, we must rely on those lost Elalgan records that escaped the purge. My colleague, Rambros, may be able to help us here. Hardly a day goes past when his team does not lift some forgotten treasure from the ruins in Mordona. Shall we pay him a visit? Must be punished. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. All right. Oh, that's right. I have a new mount. Let's check this out. That is cool. I like that a lot. Also, it doesn't walk, which is what the Lanner mounts, the Heavensward Extreme mounts. They're birds like this one, but when they're on the ground, they just walk around, and it looks really dumb, and I hate it. Well, I appreciate this one actually floats. Does it have mount music, by the way? I wonder. It does, but it's only the standard mount music. Mitra has informed me of your search, and I shall be certain to contact you should our discoveries include any mention of this Sari. There may, however, be a swifter way to acquire the information you seek. I know of a certain merchant who collects undeciphered tomestones with an even greater zeal than the Sons of St. Koinak. Oh, that reminds me of something. Ah, you speak of Rowena. The Penguin and Ostrich SJW group would like a word with you. I have no idea what you're talking about. Aye, we have formed something of a symbiotic relationship with the Consortium. In return for financing our excavations, we provide Rowena with a selection of our finds. I'm sure you would find her amenable to a request for assistance. After all, you would merely need to borrow her tomestones for a time, yes? Here, I've penned a letter with my personal reassurances that her stock will be returned, none the worse for wear. Alright. Did you hit the bird mounts that walk? Okay. I don't know what the Penguin and Ostrich SJW group would be, unless you just made that up. Also, that reminds me, I remember this, the Tombstone emote. I was wondering where the hell I got this. This is for getting the companion app and registering that on your phone. That's where this came from. They can't fly. Ah, I see. I understand now. Also, the other, I got two more emotes, which are the Spectacles emote, which looks really dumb because I don't have any spectacles on, and I can't really fix that right now, but, it's an emote that is different for every single race, and you get it as part of the, Scholasticates questline, which is pretty neat, and also the Horschiffant emote, which is from a Heavensward questline, which is really cool. What the hell is this? What just happened? Okay, that was weird. So yeah, I realized I mentioned those like way earlier and totally forgot about them. I would argue that the horse font emote is anything that includes a smile, but I digress. There are a lot of side content that actually give you like glamours and emotes. So I'd like to go down. There we go. Alright, what can I do for you? Here we go. So, you've the backing of old Rambros, eh? Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to lend you some of my tomestones. In fact, I'll do you one better and let you borrow the transcripts, courtesy of the scribes at the Ironworks. As books, they're a damn sight heavier, but you don't need fancy machines when it's all penned down in ink and parchment. Give me a summary of the contents when you're finished, and I'll consider that as payment. Collectors will part with more than coin if they know what they're getting, and my time's too precious to waste in reading ancient history. Consider it a deal, Rena, and thank you. Well then, shall we get to work? Oh good, we're studying. Joy. Where'd she go? There she is. Well, let's see what we can find. Oh, that reminds me of something. One sec. Do I have... Because I've been capped out on crafter scripts for a while. Should be, yeah, right here. And so... I was wondering if there are any master recipes I should be grabbing. Got them for that. 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 I could get master recipe 3, I guess. Okay, I don't. Well, never mind. I'm not even sure I can grab them there anyways. Actually, should be able to get them from Script Exchange. Yeah, here we go. I am going to need other master recipes at some point. Goes up to 8. Tell me a story, Lance. One that will get me through the Praetorium. Oh boy. I don't think I can make up a story for that long. I need 5. I'll grab these in advance. Blacksmith, armor, and goldsmith at the very least. That should be good. At least 2 eternities long. Yeah, exactly. What my blacksmith at anyways? 68. I'm almost high enough level to actually use these. Guess I'll keep them in my inventory for now. If I accidentally discard them, it's not a big deal. They're only 100 tomestones. Or, not even tomestones, crafter scripts. Speaking of which, I gotta do my deliveries. Fancy that, I've barely begun skimming the very first volume, and there are already some promising passages. Let's wake Prin and share our findings, shall we? Tell them about the time you did coke with hobos who thought he was Elvis reincarnated. Sure. What really is there to say beyond that summary? Ah, Rambros, have you come to check on our progress? This charming tome is Principia, a sentient familiar of ancient Alag. Pleasure to meet you, Raster Rambros. Pray call me Prin if you prefer. Thank you, Prin. I might I say, what a privilege it is to meet such a rare and clever construct. Clever, well, yes, apparently Prin was written that way. In fact, we were just hoping to hear an opinion on our new snippet of information I've uncovered. And you call yourself a writer. I can't do it on the fly. That involves a lot of planning. That's coming from the programmer who can't type. Fair enough. It was an order listed in a record of Imperial military communications, commanding that the fruits of the Master Summoner's research be seized. It appears that the army had a more than a passing interest in Sari's experiments. And what exactly was the purpose of this research? Master Sari toiled to wed summoning magic with the therochemical technology. For example, he experimented with replacing grimoires with mechanical mediums and sought to manifest e.g. of greater authenticity by utilizing high-speed computations. Simply put, he turned to machines and to enhance traditional summoning methods. Is that the gist of it? Correct. But Master Sari was never one to abuse the success of his experiments, no matter how they magnified his power. He would not place his trust in machines. Their inherently complex nature was too prone to error, he said. The dates on these communications indicate a time in the latter half of Sari's life. Is it possible something could have occurred between crafting you and the execution of this order that may have greatly altered the summoner's outlook? There was, of course, the violent wave of anti-summoner sentiment that swept through Alag. It claimed the lives of many of Master Sari's disciples. Following their deaths, he began spending much of his time cloistered within his laboratory. Such an incident could certainly be responsible for changing a man, and Principia, you were unaware of subsequent events once you fell into slumber, yes? From what we've learned so far, it is safe to say that the foe we encountered is related to Sari's research in some way. And there are likely more clues buried in those records. I shall speak with Captain Wolf and ask to borrow the sharp minds of his summoner squad. It is a rather intimidating pile to tackle on our own. Well, seeing as you have the transcripts, there is no need to travel far. You are welcome to make use of my tent and the reference materials on Alag found therein. That would be an enormous help, thank you. Let's haul these books to the dig site, shall we? Alrighty. Back to the place. So much talking. We might actually finish the stream with the class quests. Which is fine. That's a fun place to end the stream at. Getting a big fuck off dragon. Our summoner colleagues arrived with the swiftness after I relayed to them our request. It is well to see them recovered from their injuries. With everyone pitch again, we stand a good chance of finding something useful. Here's the bugger I was looking for. This is a record of when the military finally caught up with Sari. It says here that the summoner was found dead, killed by someone else, it seems. And we have proof of the original Sari's demise in the Third Astral Era. Now there remains the question of who or what attacked us in this age. My coin is on one of those clone creations. Is there more to the story, Lieutenant? It goes on to describe how the Imperial Army took over Sari's research, lauding his experiments as exceptionally dangerous but ripe with potential applications. We shifted operations to an artificial island soon after and began practical testing. One cataclysmic accident later, though, and that was the end of that. This artificial island must be a reference to Seal Rock, the very site of our encounter with the present-day Sari. During the battle, my creator's simulacrum exhibited the ability to summon multiple EZs simultaneously, as well as manifest highly authentic facsimiles of flesh and blood entities. The basis of every one of those unorthodox techniques can be traced back to Master Sari's research into machine-enhanced summoning. I'd say we have enough evidence to support a working theory then. Namely that the Allegan military was using a clone of the deceased Sari to perform hazardous experiments, tests which explored the feasibility of etherechemically bolstered summoning magics. And when we landed on Seal Rocks, we must have somehow awoken the remnants of those experiments. Mayhap we have solved the mystery of who the attacker was, but now I would know the place to where he fled. What refuge exists for such a being? From what I can gather, the results of Sari's work were bundled off to some secret laboratory called the Etherechemical Research Facility. Oh, we know that. We're familiar. You know of this place, sir? Is it far? It's not close. As is law. If that's where they're keeping Sari's research, then it's possible the clone may have headed there. Our squad will fly back to Seal Rock and make further investigations. The relics of the past may hold some hint we haven't yet considered. An excellent idea, thank you. We shall return to Gridania for the time being. Alright. One more quest and this should be it. I appreciate that they're reusing the Etherechemical Research Facility in a way that makes sense. remembered I have sprint this time. Alright, one more quest should do it. And then we get our giant dragon. Our bad dragon. I've received an update from Captain Wolf regarding their investigations on Sealed Rock. It would seem that certain of the Allegan relics have shown signs of recent activation. The mechanisms were too heavily damaged to offer more in the way of useful information, however. I fear we must brave this Azathoth facility and search for Sari ourselves. Is that what he was hoping for when he said I'll be waiting? It is possible. I did not think the detail important at the time, but the lock engaged by Master Sari's simulacrum was not of the strictest tier. Rather, the seal is one which fades upon the sealer's demise. It was goading us into finding him and defeating him? Or another challenge? Or is it simply a trap? I'm surprised Matt likes that. Are any of us really? I'm not fond of rushing into the unknown. Gird yourself for the worst, Lance, and I'll learn the present circumstances of the research facility. There it is, baby. Hell yeah. Let's do it. I've learned all there is to be learned about the research facility. The time has come to make our move. From what my sister and her colleagues have told me, the laboratories are housed in an extremely dangerous quadrant of Azathoth. Will not want to wander around inviting trouble, but rather plot the swiftest and safest route to our destination. There should be a terminal somewhere that will allow us to pinpoint the section where Sari's research is being stored. Once we arrive on Azathoth, finding such a terminal will be our highest priority. I've informed Captain Wolf of our forthcoming expedition. He insisted that he and his summoner squad provide us with support. Let us make ready and meet them at Helix. Back to Azathoth. It's been a while since we've been here. There they are. Yeah, basically since my last animal weapon was the last time I was here. Azathoth is even more fantastical than I'd imagined, but we mustn't let ourselves be distracted by the scenery. We should fan out and search for a control panel of some description. And we can use that to plan the simplest route to our objective, yes? Do none of you have flying mounts? Aye, then we plunge ahead, swift and sure, and bring an end to this bastard clown. That is my intention. It is important to note, however, that we have yet to determine if our enemy is truly a clone or not. Even an artificial copy would appear as a living, breathing being. The man you fought on Seal Rock seemed almost otherworldly. I am inclined to agree with you, Ymitra, but no matter what he is, we need to slay him to lift Prince's seal. The job remains the same. True enough, then we should first focus on finding that terminal. Lance, if you would, pray search around the base of the Warring Triad statues. Keep your guard up. If Sari knows we're coming, he may have prepared a welcome. Well, thankfully, we can't move these statues, because if we could, that would be very bad. It's always a pain to fly all the way up here. Man, Azathoth is a cool location. I threw them off balance and ruined things. Fair. There they are. What is the statue in the center, I wonder? There's Sophia. There's Zurvan, I think. Or no, that's Sephiroth. That's Zurvan over there. In the back. What is with this wing in the center here? Oh, it's just part of the facility for some reason. Weird. Oh, hi. Alright. Maybe part of the 3 tiers from before Kefka. Maybe. I predicted you would be the first to find me. A lesser summoner would have been slain. Lance. Sorry's clone is here. Clone? Ah, you speak to explain my existence. An understandable theory, but I am far more than one of those clumsy creations. You had best abandon this flawed perception lest it lead you down the path to failure. I shall await you inside, Potential. You will pass my test, your true final challenge, or you will die never knowing what I truly am. Okay, well, bye. Thal's teeth, he's gone again. Did you see that, Lance? The way he vanished? 'Tis akin to the dismissal of a summoned entity. So you're seeing as some sort of EG. One what's wearing Sari's face? But how can he look so solid and, well, alive? With the aid of a computational machine, it would be theoretically possible to reconstruct Aether into a near-perfect replica of Sari's corporeal form. He was summoned using a machine? Correct. Master Sari's research developed mechanical substitutes for grimoires. In fact, the lieutenant is standing right in front of one. This thing, eh? It looks a bit like them tome lists on Seal Rock, only these was much bigger. Or they was much bigger. Gods, can the bugger pop up anywhere? There's one of these devices? I think we can now safely assume that this Sari is the product of enhanced summoning magic. But our answer leaves us with yet another question. If Sari is the EG, then who is the summoner? Even if the grimoire is replaced by a machine, there must still exist the one who commands it. We've got to find the master then. If we don't squash the summoner, the bastard will just bring the Sari EG back again and again and again. Whomever the bastard may be, he or she must be concealed somewhere nearby. An entity will always be summoned within a certain distance of the summoner. Even machine-enhanced techniques cannot circumvent this basic principle. That our antagonist chose not to make an appearance on Seal Rock suggests a reluctance to expose oneself to direct harm. In this location, however, with so many computational devices near to hand, I expect the foe's art will be significantly bolstered. Need to drink more water. So the EG will be even stronger than last time. All the more reason to take down the summoner quickly before we're swamped by ethereal horrors. Well, I've brought a little device that should help. An etherometer I borrowed from my sister, Stola. If I can detect the right currents, it should lead us straight to our hidden enemy. Excellent, Abitra. That may make all the difference. Right, let's be about this then. Summoner Squad, take the van and clear the way forward. I'm assuming the van is short for Vanguard and not the van like the automobile. I've been waiting for the chance to prove ourselves. You just focus on finding the summoner and we'll sweep aside the dregs. Alright. Ready for round 2, Lance? The terminals provide us with a direct route to the research storage chamber. We're going to rip through this facility and take Sari's clone apart. It is an ethereal entity, Captain Wolf, not a clone. I must point out that your true objective is the summoner rather than the servant. Right, I knew that. As we planned that. Then, Summoner Squad front center. Carve Lance a path through. I'm actually going to have to not do anything this time? Yumitra, you're in charge of finding whoever's pulling this imposter Sari's strings. Let's go. Let's do it. Give me that dragon. Oh, well, that was fast. Wonderful, you've done well to make it this far. The summoner has to be around here somewhere. Yumitra, use your gadget. I'll buy you some time. We came here to remove the seal you put on Principia. Do as we ask, and this can all end peacefully. I'm sorry, Captain. I'm afraid I can't do that. That's a, what is that? What movie is that from? I'm sorry, Hal. I'm afraid I can't do that. What the hell is that from? 2001: A Space Odyssey? I think that might be it. To do so would run contrary to the purpose for which I was created. Surely by now you've come to realize my true nature. Think so? Okay. You are an EG in the form of my creator, an existence made possible through a fusion of summoning magic and etheric chemical technology. While Master Sari was the last of the great summoners of Alag, you are not more but an elaborate imitation. You are no match for the summoner who now stands before you. Yeah, Hal 9000. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Dave, not Hal. Hal was his name. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. And then he sings Daisy or something. I've never actually seen that movie. I've just heard it. Or heard the reference. Very good, but your conjecture has missed the mark. What I am is a defense mechanism that is capable of self-enhancement in order to combat ever greater threats. Shall I phrase this in simpler terms? Excuse me? Oh, God. In the event that I encounter a presence with greater potential than Sari, I am compelled to harness the potential through main force and compose its aether into a new guardian entity. You mean to kill Lance and make an EG of the Warrior of Light? Have I reached an understanding? A peaceable conclusion to this encounter was never forthcoming. His reasoning is broken down. Your deeds have saved countless lives and will continue to do so. How can one justify killing you, Master, when you embody the very principles for which summoning magic was invented? Yeah, it's not a super common reference. I hear it more like when I was a kid, I heard the reference quite a few times. But it's slowly fallen out of favor. Demetra, any luck finding that summoner? I've finished tracing the threads. The camouflage is impressive, but I am still shocked that we missed something of that size. Our true enemy is up there. Oh. I see. Oh, observant of you. You have uncovered Master Summoner Sari's greatest masterpiece, an artificially sentient invocation matrix. Oh, dear. The complexity of my design simply cannot be compared to the primitive principles used in Principia's construction. Oh god, it's the EG Power Rangers. Your defeat is inevitable. You have a green and a blue one back there? Tough talk for an aging machine whose logic channels have obviously rusted with disuse. Master, might you and your companions dispose of this unsightly and unseemly amalgamation of refuse? Hell yeah. God, I love the animation of my animal weapon. It's so good. Alright, let's do it. Oh. Okay, they're dying really fast. Open for this. There's not a lot of ways to get lost here. Oh no. Is that a one shot? No, it is not. Combined strength is unexpected. Accessing security systems with reviving bioweapon. Alerts. Alerts. System overload detected. Deploying advanced security measures. I think we made it angry, but that must mean we're winning. Oh my god, what the hell is this? I'm getting a lot of bios. Oops, nope. that a mine that I put down? I think that's what that means, right? Ow. Bios happens every time I make a new grinder account. Oh dear. Oh, don't want to be there. Nerve gas. Oh god. That's a war crime. The Allagans do not fuck around. There are quite a few mines around here, but we're doing fine regardless. I gotta remember to pop my shield more often. That shield is really good, and it's only a 60-second cooldown. I really gotta use it more often. Oh, they're like... They're like see-through. Like they haven't spawned in all the way. I think we just have to DPS this thing down. Because they just keep spawning. We got it. That was pretty cool. I never doubted you, Master. May I suggest we now exit this unpleasant place? Let's. That was a really cool fight. I like that. A stunning victory, Lance. We won the day, but Captain Wolf wished to stay behind and conduct a thorough search. I told him it was still too dangerous to wander around alone, but the captain is a stubborn man. Not to worry, though. If aught should happen, we'll soon charge off to fight at his side. Captain Wolf will call if he needs us. Aye, we should be celebrating here. Does this not mean Prince Seal is now broken? Master success is indeed something to be celebrated. I was not crafted to experience emotion, but I do feel a certain rustle of satisfaction in my pages. Once you've mastered them high and mighty techniques, you'll be stronger than ever. Well, I think I'd rather learn by example anyway, instead of from musty scrolls written by some long-dead Allagan summoner. It is in the hopes of achieving just such an outcome that I awoke from my slumber. The art of summoning is for the living, as my creator was once so fond of declaring. Lance, Prin, let us say our farewells for the moment. Thank you for your aid, everyone. We could not have done this without you. So tall, he's not even on frame. Okay, what is this angle? Please put everybody in... Why everybody's head is cut off? Pan up. Alright, well, anyways. And that should be it. And of course, we'll have to try this out on something. I'm not going to end the stream without seeing our cool new bad dragon. I think it's Rich Campbell who calls Bahamut bad dragon. I think that's where I'm pulling that from. Yes, the fruits of my labor. Not that took us too long. I think it took like 45 minutes. So it is all worth it. Welcome back, Lance. You were only meant to face 3 challenges, and we ended up chasing your prize to the heavens themselves. Not an unexpected development, which you handled with exceptional grace, Master. And now, at long last, I can finally bequeath to you the high secrets of summoning. Pray step forward. Well, that was easy. What a momentous occasion. The wisdom of the last of Alleg's master summoners is yours. Ere you depart to explore your newfound powers, however, Captain Wolf has a report for us. It should explain much of what occurred on Az's Law. Well, I wanted to be sure that the machine was truly undone, and after poking around inside it, I discovered a number of soul crystals. According to Principia, they belong to Sari's disciples. The captain also unearthed a tombstone containing undoctored records of that age. It would seem that following the murder of his students, Sari became increasingly bitter. He began to doubt that the future could be safely entrusted to the capricious whims of mortals. Instead, he explored other methods by which new generations might be safeguarded from the threat of primals, and committed himself to aetherochemical research. As you may have surmised, the evocation matrix was the end result of Master Sari's toil. Drawing on its embedded soul crystals and unrivaled computational power, this terrible invention was capable of manifesting a veritable host of ethereal avatars. Once he was satisfied with his work, Sari commanded the machine to act as civilization's mightiest guardian, and then he killed himself. Okay, wow. His ethereal essence was absorbed, and a formidable EG was added to his invention's arsenal. So now you know the truth of it. What a price to pay to ensure that the art of summoning survives unto the morrow. After failing to protect his disciples, I wonder if he meant to preserve their soul crystals in their stead. Even if that were his intention, he chose the wrong way to achieve it. Bryn here is the embodiment of the hopeful ideals of Sari's younger self. The murderous machine of his latter years is the product of frustration and anger and grief. But what should we do with the crystals? We cannot risk them falling into the hands of another villain like Tristan. If you wish, I could swallow the crystals and hold them safe until another era has need of them. My enchantments would ensure that they pass only into the hands of the worthy. Swallow? You mean to eat them? Fear not, Captain. I have no digestive tract of which to speak. Now that I have instructed Master in the wisdom of Alleg, this task shall be the last before I perform ere I return to slumber. Wait, so this is farewell? Correct, or mayhap more appropriately, good night. As a familiar, I was not inspelled to experience loneliness. I was, however, written with the knowledge that it is best not to draw a parting of ways with needless sentimentality. And tears for you, then, Apron. Summoning magic was created to combat the threat of the primals. The ideal world in which is one in which I never need again awaken. Wield the art well, Master. Oh, I'm sure that'll go well. And he's gone. Well, that was fast. Off to dreamland just like that. I suppose Prin's purpose is served, and that's the same as happiness to a familiar. Speaking of serving one's purpose, I think it's time I took my leave. Aye, the tasks of the morrow beckon to us all. Let us do what we may so that Prin might rest peacefully for many years to come. I guess with all the primals I fight, it makes sense for me to be a summoner. Considering that's like a de facto primal summoning or primal killing class. It tracks. Alright, let's check out all the goodies we got. Alright. Won't be doing any more summoning stuff until Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers I'm excited to get to because that's when we get Phoenix. Which is rad as hell. Trance gauge expanded. Nice. Summoning dummy, yep, okay. Rune 3, Astral Impulse, Astral Flare, Death Flare. Okay, so it just looks different, but its functions the same. Cool. Well, let's go test it out. Also, I gotta open up this. How's this look? Antiquated stuff. Okay. Oh, it even gives me a book. Interesting. Let's try it on. That is certainly a look. I don't think it looks particularly good on a Lalafell. But the circlet is cool. The horn is a lot less pronounced on this one, which I like. Looks less aggressive. And the rest of it is, well, it's something. Anyways, oh, what's the book look like, by the way? Oh, that actually looks pretty cool. I like that book. Doesn't glow or anything, but it's got a cool design. Neat. Alright, well. Back to normal. Let us go ahead. Actually, that's actually my best in slot now, isn't it? It is, yeah. And it's I finally have something that's better than Mimesis Lux, so I can throw that in my glamour dresser. Well, how about that? I will have to go and update my glamour. Well, let's go and do that. The Mimesis Lux is actually so good that I haven't been able to put it in my glamour dresser. I haven't gotten anything better. I suppose I could have if I'd grabbed some of the leveling gear from Kugane, but not a big deal. How many glamour crystals do I have? Lots. Yeah, I find that any armor set that has exposed skin looks pretty dumb on a Lalafell most of the time. I think they look best when they let their armor... When they let, like, the armor define their proportions rather than their actual body shape. Alright. Definitely can't get rid of the Shire stuff yet. Because we are using that for all my other casters. Finally can put... Oh, I gotta... just quickly update the gear set. There we go. That way it actually shows up in here. Where is it? Can I not put... Wait, what? Why is it not showing up in here? Oh, can I only put the replica in there? Okay. Hang on, let's quickly boogie down to Az's Law and see if that's the case. It doesn't seem like I can put the base one in for some reason. No, excuse me. I believe it's this guy. Yeah, here we go. I think that's what I have to do. So I'll head down to Corythus since it's closest. Good old Ishgard. I just can't escape you. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that's fine. And I want to dye that. I'll also make sure to put the Natifa is the one that has all the gear. I'll give you this. It's fine. Oh wait, no. I want to grab. Make sure to dye it as well. Is there no... Am I at a sit black? I guess I am. One moment. Just quickly craft some more of this. I don't know how you craft dye with a blacksmith hammer, but... Alright. And now we can go to gamma plates. Go ahead and put that on. And dye it black. Did pound the devil out of it, of course. And there it is. Go ahead and save that. And this is what my summoner looks like when I'm not in my Christmas glam. Which is rad as hell. I like it a lot. Good. And glamour plates. Apply it with that. Oh, and I'll, and then I overwrite that with this. There we go. Back to normal. With better gear. And let's go down to some training dummies. These are the ones that I know about. Off the top of my head. I know we saw some in Kugane, but I don't remember where it was. Let's go try out our cool new dragon. So we have Enkindle Bahamut, we have Summon Bahamut. We have Wormwave. Okay. I don't know what changes to what, but we'll find out. Alright, let's try it out. Get off the... There we go. Alright, you ready, chat? Let's see what it looks like. Hell yeah. That's rad. Zach Morn. That's rad. Awesome. Is that a shorter duration? No, it's 15 seconds. Same as before. I was just slacking on it. Oh, but that's... The recast seems faster. Hang on, let me go through my rotation here. Let me properly do my rotation and test it out here. Oops, nope. That was the wrong ability. Because I might have been looking at the thing for too long, so let me, The fact that it automatically does damage is real nice. 41 seconds. Okay, let me go through the whole rotation. Oops, I missed a charge there. Okay, no, it's about the same. It just seemed faster because I was rushing. Cool. Well, that looks rad as hell. Now, I want to double check something. But there is a way to make it smaller. I want to see if it's at the default largest size. Or if I can make it bigger. Because if I can make it bigger, I'm going to. Pet size all small. Okay, so what's the pet size command? Here we go. I probably can't make it bigger, but I'm gonna try. Okay, so pet size, I think I have to add the quotes. All large. Okay. Let's try it out. Okay, no, that's... He starts out in large. That's fucking cool, though. I like that a lot. So, out of curiosity... So I set it to medium. And then I summon. What's the size here? Okay. I don't think those change much. What happens if I put them to small? Don't think it changes much. Yeah, I don't think the EGs change. But if I set it to small, and then I summon Bahamut... Yeah, okay. I can definitely see that being a lot more manageable than having a giant dragon out on the field. It's fucking rad, though. I like it a lot. Of course I'm going to set it to large. Like, what do you take me for? Alright, so the next things we have to get are Phoenix, really. As far as abilities to look forward to. But I gotta say, I love me the big dragon. Yeah, the only other ability we get is Try Disaster. Everything else is an upgrade. Oh, we get Ruby Right at 72. That's pretty nice. Output Mastery, or Outburst Mastery, and then... Yeah, upgrade Summon Bahamut to Summon Phoenix when Demi Bahamut returns from summoning. Very cool. Definitely looking forward to that. But yeah, that's where we're gonna call it for the stream. We've gotten our big dragon. And he is just as cool as I'd hoped. Also, Wormwave actually does quite a bit of damage, and he fires it pretty often. That's pretty nice. Well, that's where I'm going to be calling it for tonight. So, let me go ahead and move over. I'm not going to log out because I'm probably going to be doing my dailies with Matt and Giant Sprout, so just move over here. Alright. So, for everybody who stopped by, said hello, everybody was lurking, everybody was in the chat, thank you very much for watching. We appreciate everybody here. I hope everyone had a lovely holiday season. There is still, of course, New Year's to look forward to for those of you who celebrate that. Speaking of which, New Year's is on the Saturday. Or New Year's Eve is on the 31st. Don't know if I'm going to be busy for that. I might, like, my parents will probably go out and they'll probably go to the Sakura's place. I don't know if I'm going to go with them. Maybe I'll do something special for New Year's Eve, because if I do stay home, I will stream that day. But we'll see. I'm still deciding on whether or not I want to go with them to visit the Sakuras. But yeah, once again, thanks everybody for watching. I don't think there's at least a banner I'm pulling on. That's right, you were planning on streaming on Friday, I think. So there is, of course, Bartholomew to look forward to if you're looking for people. Speaking of which, if you want a link to him, for anyone who doesn't already know, I stream with Nobody and Bartholomew on Wednesdays, or at least we did, and we kind of plan to going forward. It's all up in the air. But those are the people I stream with. And of course, if you want to get in touch with us, or get access to all of our schedules, please join the Discord. And also, we get a fun little community that we're slowly building, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, I've only got one viewer, it says, so I'm not going to bother rating anybody. And also, I don't think anybody's really online right now anyways. I think everyone's still kind of recovering from the holidays. So I'm just going to go ahead and end the stream. So the next time I will be streaming will be tomorrow. We'll probably be playing Helldivers. I don't think there's any other plans for anything else currently. It's not counting me. Yeah, the Chemo Dojo, the alt account, is not always counted to the stream count. It is what it is. But, say raid Timothy Randy? I could raid Timothy Randy. Why not? Raid Timothy Randy. There we go. We'll go say hi to Timothy Randy. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be Helldivers, I think. And then I don't know if I'll be streaming Friday, Saturday. But if I am, I will keep everyone updated on what my plans are. But if we are, then we're going to be playing more FF14 and seeing how far we can get in Stormblood. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching, and go say hi to Timothy Randy.